Well, that was a fun start, wasn't it? Well, the stream's been a full 24 hours, almost a full 24 hours in the making. Bit exaggerated, because for the entirety of today, I have been parting out the Star Destroyer. So that's what we're going to build over the next few streams, and I'm looking forward to this set. This was a set that had a few questions about it when we were building the Dark Falcon. Should you buy this? Should you buy the Dark Falcon? This set, by the way, is the brand new Star Destroyer that's currently on LEGO shelves. It's not brand new, it's still on shelves. It's brand new in the history of 26 years of Star Wars sets. Shout out to Master Nathan, by the way. First one in the chat. Hello there, Fredbear. Hello there, Moonshoes. Welcome, welcome. I've got all the parts, including, take a look at this, all the little minifigure parts. There's a set of legs. We've got oh, this is one of the gunner's helmets, isn't it? I can't remember this. Hello there, Sherple. And even Cal Kestis. Look, we've got the nice printed plate. The only print in this build goes to that 25th anniversary plate. Could you imagine if LEGO stickered them? I mean, it's a nice piece to get. That 6x4 piece. That tile with the studs. Hello there, Coconova. Hello, hello, hello. But imagine if they stickered that. I think that would have... I don't think anyone would be happy that this is stickered. It's a piece that we can find in other sets if we want it. So it's a nice thing that LEGO printed out. I think that's where we start. I think we start off building Cal Kestis once we scroll through. No, we don't. Cal Kestis isn't at the start. It's Darth Vader. Well, he's a Star Destroyer after all, so we can probably forgive LEGO. But I'm a little surprised, I have to say, that we are not building Cal Kestis at the anniversary minifig. Is this how all the sets go? Making a LEGO Showbiz pizza place, a pizzeria. Oh, nice. I wanted to do that. I got my fiance quite some time ago, actually. Let me grab them. Let me grab them to show off. Are your Freddy and company? Yes.
Oh, they're dotted.
I'm just going to pinch Freddy.
Okay.
There we go. Look at this. Freddy Fazbear and Chica, Bonnie, Foxy and Endo. There you go. Couldn't remember Foxy's name there. But these are quite nice minifigures. And I wanted to build a little pizzeria when we had the city. And then the city went kaboom. We blew it up with an orbital bombardment. We'll be playing Fortnite later this week. But never got around to building it. If I ever have a city, maybe we should make a pizzeria. For now, let's put Freddy back so the others don't come and attack us whilst we're streaming. Yeah. I don't have time. No problems. You can watch this on demand and catch us later on. I will say, though, the short stream, I don't know what it is about it. We've got a blank space on top. Where's he? There's nothing up here if you're watching on shorts. Where's the other one gone? Oh, I was on the wrong one. Yeah, okay, that's my fault. There you go, any shorts viewers. And if you are watching on the vertical stream, there is a main one, which takes up the entirety of the screen if you want a better look. But yeah, see you hopefully tomorrow. We're going to be streaming tomorrow. It's Wednesday, so we're playing Repo. It's Repo Wednesdays. So don't miss out on that. With you, the viewers, we've got, I think, another 2 spaces in our Repo team. If you would like to join, I've got confirmation that George is definitely coming back. It was a lot of fun last week. And if you didn't miss it, go check it out after this one if you have the time. But like I said, starting off with Darth Vader. So let's split this window. There we go. Make sure I can see chat and make sure I've got the instructions. We're using digital instructions today. Don't have the physical ones. I like the digital instructions, I must admit. There are whole sets, you can't remember the name, but parts in every set, and you can connect the sets together for a pizzeria. Oh, I've seen the little Funko. I don't even think they're Funko. The little Freddy Fazbear that give you like a corner of the pizzeria. I wonder if you can connect those. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vader. I can't remember which legs are which because we get 3 types of legs. Oh look, there's 2. And there's 3. So we get the plain black legs. All of these are probably going to look plain from the perspective you're looking at. But we get plain black. Let's see if we can give close-ups of the others. So we also get, I don't want to be extracting text, it's Lego instructions. There we are. So these are the other legs. These are one of the Imperial's legs, or are they two? I know we have 4 legs. I can't remember which one the other one is. And then Vader's. Vader's unchanged from when we've last seen. Do they really need to do anything to Vader? Besides that torso, you know, the few buttons. The one that gives you a side of the pizzeria. McFarland. Oh, there we go. Nice. There's so many. I walked down Smith's here in the UK and in Europe. I keep saying in the UK. Smith's is a Europe thing. The Freddy Fazbear stuff's right next to, I think it's Minecraft. There's also some Transformers down that aisle. So I like looking down that aisle, but I never look close enough. Never pick anything up. Well, not yet. Never say never. Vader's cape is also here. The nice soft material. Fredbear just beat you to it. Just in the nick of time. And then 2 parts. 2 parts for Vader. Nothing special about this. The grumpy face, as we're used to seeing now. And it would be nice. So the Star Destroyers predominantly, I guess it's more of a Super Star Destroyer in Empire. But when I think of Vader on the Star Destroyer, I think of Empire Strikes Back. And to get an Empire Strikes Back torso with this set, I mean, looking at the minifigures, we'll have them built by the end, but we're getting a Stormtrooper. We're getting a gunner, we've seen time and time before. Oh, you corrected me last time. The one that wears this hat. The one that wears this round hat. I can't remember what the name of them are. This might be the gunner. Either way, we get a few different Imperials, all of which we have seen before. Well, oh, maybe not the one in the black uniform. We did get the one from A New Hope, and like the generic black uniform that doesn't have any markings on. But this might be a new officer, I want to say. We'll have a little look when we've got up. Right, let's get this up. Hey, there we go. The new tab, so don't forget about it. But yeah, I don't know what this character in the black uniform is. We'll have to look at that when we get to it. I'll show you the desk right now. I tell you what, this build is going to make a video. I didn't use the stream in the Dark Falcon video, but I am going to perhaps clip up this stream. I don't know exactly yet, but there will be elements used in the video. So if you stick around to watch the video on the channel, you'll see just how many pieces are on this desk. When I say it's covered, it's covered. I've got nowhere to sit this down when it's built. So we're going to have to start building, clear it up as we go. And that involves getting past the first step. Is this even the first step? No, minifigures don't. This is step 0. Bag 1, step 0. And Vader needs a saber, which needs this. Why have we got a blue... Oh, for Cal Kestis. I was wondering then, a blue lightsaber and no heroes to use it? Vader dual wielding again. There we go. Darth Vader is built. And now we can start what I assume is the nose. And then we work back with it. The one thing having all the pieces laid out of their bags is trying to find the size of these plates. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Which is, oh, bigger than this. Are there any plates bigger than this? There's one of them. This is going to be fun. Here we are. That's the one. And we also got, look, the brick separator. I'm including the brick separator in the set. This is the one we got from the Dark Falcon. And we now have more brick separators than cents. That that letter right here is a T with an apostrophe. That's not an E. Let me fix that. Hello there. That's what it's meant to say. Yeah, that uses all official Lego brick separators now. I got impatient waiting, 3D printed them for quite a long time, and then when we built R2-D2, that was the final brick separator we needed, so now we've got an extra one, and I'm back to square one, not knowing what to do with it. So I guess I'll use this for the time being. Quite a few of them are pretty damaged. pretty roughed up, but it comes in handy to have one around. I thought you said you ate a small office of pizzeria. uh, 1x6. This is just as much a guessing game. What was the last set we did this with? All pieces at once. Because from then on I swore to bag them out. It was so much easier. And I didn't do it. I've literally just pieced these together probably about half an hour ago. So all the parts are there. They have been verified. It's just a case of working through them to find the ones we want. Something I've also noticed is there's a lot of pieces. So for instance, these black pins, there's like 40 of them. Hello there, Evans Brick Corner. Hello. I think there's also like 40, there's nearly 30 of these wedges. There's 40, I think it's 2x6s. There's also nearly 40 2x4s. There's a lot of pieces in this. If you are looking at the mock potential, a lot of the pieces in the Falcon were quite big. Base plates, Technic beams. I think if you're looking for potential and you want to build a mock with it, Star Destroyer over the Falcon. Easy, easy peasy. Well, I suppose if the mock you want to build is black, you'd probably want the Falcon, but if you didn't mind about the colour, I'd recommend picking up this Star Destroyer because there are just too many pieces, honestly. I think there might be too many pieces for this build. Oh. Right, let's have a look up this McFarlane. Oh, I searched it earlier. That's why it didn't come up. I spelt it wrong. Oh, dear. Oh, the corner. Yes, this is it. I found them on Zavi. Oh, they are like Lego, aren't they? Do you build the background of these as well? Because I'm looking at the Freddy's Party Wall. I'm looking at that, and it looks like it's got a 1x6 tile on top, and Freddy's standing on a jumper. Oh yeah, very interesting character though. A bit more dimension than a Lego minifigure. Don't see Lego. Don't let Lego hear us saying that. What 1x6? This 1x6 doesn't exist, does it? Or there's just one of them. One of them in the entire build. Or it's in my blind spot. Look how many 1x6s. That's why I couldn't see it. It's a brick wall. Yeah, I did try to look it up. Completely butchered McFarlane. It's autocorrect. Blame it on autocorrect. The Rockafire explosion animatronics on a big scale. We are sizing up. What I've just done, I did give a sneak peek to the channel members earlier, but as you've all joined me towards the start of the stream, we're technically not live for another 3 minutes, so I'll give you, it's in the background as well. Take a look. Grogu has finally been painted. So this is all Lego bricks, official Lego bricks as well. Lego logo on all of these pieces, except for Grogu's head, which is 3D printed, and this one is a bit too small. It's still up on the website if any of you do want to pick it up, though I'm not exactly sure what you'd use it for, like a toothpaste cap or something. But we have painted Grogu's head, so it's no longer bright green and matches the same color as the Grogu minifigure. So I'm so excited. I'm working on these last 4 pieces. It's all the same element, and it's not easy. It's not easy whatsoever, but I'm hoping by the end of the week, I've got something planned, because I would love if I could finish this by the end of May. I think that would be real fun. The next project. So I'm working on a few. The spider droid, I tell you what, I've got the perfect spider droid, but I want to pick up some Geonosian B1s, and I'm going to have a little look. I don't know where I've had a little look online. It's about £2-3 per droid individually, but buying them in bulk, that price really shoots up. So I'm gonna have a little look for a Geonosian battle droid. Maybe Lego can release a battle pack tomorrow. That would be nice. a secret June 1st set that's just Geonosian battle packs, like 20 of them. I'd pay a lot of money for that set. Well, I'd pay probably up to 50 quid for 20 battle droids. Probably a little bit more than that. The green is too dark. I think it's the paint I've used. The colour matches it pretty well, but it's not as reflective as Lego. So you look at it in the light, and because I've got the light on me brightening me up, yeah, it is quite a bit lighter, but if I was to somehow turn off the light, it would all be pitch black. But I'm happy with the colour match. This is like the 5th colour match that I went through when doing this. It took a while to match the colour, but we got there in the end. The battle droid's going to be a lot easier being tan, that's for sure. You know what? For as much as I know about FNAF, well, I don't know much, but as much as I do know, I've never played the games. It's on our list to play for Halloween, so eventually, I'll get round to playing them. But I've never played anything of the games. I've just watched a bunch of lore videos, which is currently what I'm doing for Repo, trying to discover the hidden lore. And that man in the attic with the cap, who's that? Want to start making custom decals, but you don't know how to start. I tell you what, the thing I do is, so the software I use for making decals is anything you can get primitive shapes. You're looking at your squares, your circles, your custom drawings, so you can use... Is Microsoft Paint still a thing? Is Microsoft Paint still about, isn't it? Paint 3D. What happened to Microsoft Paint? They get rid of it. But anything like that, I prefer using PowerPoint, Google Slides, because they lock into place the shapes a lot easier. But either way, use something like that and then print on decals, because UV printers, pad printers are way too expensive, but decals get the same look, and the only difficulty is doing it on minifigure legs. If you're decaling legs, you're not going to want to move them whatsoever, but definitely look into water slide decals. It's an affordable option as long as you've already got the printer. It takes a LaserJet, inkjet, any of those printers, and yeah, you can get like 20 sheets for 20 quid on Amazon, something great like that. And so far, not had any problems with them. The Showbiz Pizza Place is an IRL location. Is that an experience, or is that something to do with what the games are? Is that based off the games? Because I know the games are very Chuck E. Cheese coded, but being in the UK, we don't have Chuck E. Cheese, so I wouldn't know. He's walking into a Chuck E. Cheese like walking into the FNAF pizzeria. Try custom night first, and then you can easily go into stuff and learn before. That'd be a good idea, rather than jumping. I think I'd probably jump straight into it though. Knowing how I play games, I probably would jump into it. Looking for simple clone decals, so you customize them. That's a good idea as well, because customizing, like, it's just like a drawing, isn't it? Customizing something on paper, or on decals in this case, is a lot easier than trying to either build it from scratch. I do like building things from scratch, which is why I'm sat here with a pile of Lego bricks trying to build the Star Destroyer, or trying to do it on a Lego brick as well, because a lot of the other customs are UV printed, and if you get a pen to that, you'll be just scratching off the printing for the most part. For simple clone decals, in the UK, I know that Blue Harvest Bricks still haven't made a purchase through there. I know they have a load of cheap decals for like £1 each for a lot of Clone Legions. I hope they're still running those and haven't got too much more expensive. But that might be a good place to start. And abroad, I can't remember the decals. Let me have a little look, because they might be an American company. There we go. Blue Harvest Bricks is your sort of one-stop shop in the UK. That's how I understand it. But they use coffee mug decals. Wow, there's a deal on at the minute. So you can get the arms for 30p, full clone decals for 60p. Not an ad, not a sponsor. They also do feet. They do boots. Clone Trooper boots, 5 pairs for 20p. That's 2p a boot. 2p a boot, and you can add that to all your old Clone Troopers.
Like it's just
2p a boot. A boot here. What you talking about?
It's Irish.
Yeah, Central Europe. I don't know if Blue Harvest bricks live up, but if you search for coffee mug decals, you might find a local provider, or you can find someone that imports them over. Because I don't want to know what those fees are looking like now. There is a last pizzeria. Billy Bob's Wonderland. It's quite nice seeing a few of the experiences. I've seen a load of them up London actually, for like Stranger Things and other bits like that, and it looks like a load of fun. Have I heard of the song Feel It? No, well, I might have heard the song, but I don't know it by name. Has anyone seen, I saw it just before I went live, has anyone seen any reviews of the Lord of the Rings Book Nook? Finally, we're getting, I think it's the designer videos, which are always interesting, because I feel like over time, you know, the designer videos are getting clipped up more and more, and we're not getting much from the designer videos. But yeah, the designer video is out. I'll be watching that after this. Oh, I wonder if it's this one. Oh, it might be. Right, that'll do. And this is going to be one of the poles, those 2x3s, isn't it? I'm gonna have like a, oh, nope, that's a brick. Close. No problem. Thanks for hanging. Hello there, Jackie boy. Welcome, welcome. One, nope, nope, we're not looking for 1x3s, 2x3s. Oh, thought I had it there. There we go. Good thing these sets come with brick separators, because if you get 2 plates, especially for the base of this, I like this more than the Falcon. It's not, you know, we are building the Star Destroyer. So when we were building the Dark Falcon, I got a few questions across those streams whether the Dark Falcon is, whether I choose the Dark Falcon or the Star Destroyer. I hadn't built the Star Destroyer, so I thought, why not? For the next live build here, whilst we're between giant builds, wrapping up with Grogu, why not get to building that very Star Destroyer? See what I think about it, and then I'll be able to give an honest opinion on which one I think is better, because the Dark Falcon was good. It was good. But this Star Destroyer, I got good hopes for it. I do. I'm going in with an open mind, maybe too open. But I would love if this Star Destroyer knocked it out of the park compared to the Falcon, because the Falcon's a great build. And I think they're both reduced to about the same price. I was shocked when I saw that the Dark Falcon's reduced to, I think it was 120. Not too much. Yes, by becoming a Master Molding member, join button just below the screen. 99p gets you a tile on the members board. And right now, we've gone for a purple, which is a nice flexible material, which I'm surprised actually fits on. And there is also a higher tier, $2.99, and that gets access to like instructions and a few other things over on the members Discord, if that interests you. Ooh. Building this out quite, it reminds me of the slave one. Well, it's a tea at the minute. It's quite solid tea, solid grey tea. But it reminds me of the slave one. Hopefully you'll understand once I get this bit built. Let me have a little look. Comments are going real fast today. What? Yes, the song is good, but don't think the video is. I don't pay attention to many music videos. I like listening to them, not just the radio, but just having them in the background. You know, Disney or Pixar. Oh, either way, I'm making an enemy of Disney. Do I have to pick? No. Pixar's got some sort like Toy Story, but then Disney has Lion King. Oh, that's a good one. That. It's a good thing Disney bought Pixar, so now I don't have to choose. I do have 2 live streams, yes. So one of them is a vertical. One of them has 2 of me. And the other one is horizontal for all us PC. There's a few people that watch it on a TV. If you're watching this on a TV, shout out to you. And some people just prefer it on their phones. I do sometimes. It's a lot easier when you're out and about. Can you get it for free? Well, Normally I'd say no. However, when we're playing Fortnite, every victory gets a gifted member. We are yet to break the curse, but if you tune into the Fortnite streams, maybe we can do something similar with Battlefront. I feel like Battlefront's going to have a few more gifted members. We'll have to wait till the stream builds up a bit more. Don't know what happens if you gift a member and everyone's already a member. Does it carry on? Double it and give it to the next person. But yes, in Fortnite streams, every victory royale gets a gifted member from me to one of you. So as long as you're in that stream, as long as you have it up, then you'll be in for a chance to win that gifted membership. How awesome would that be? I think for Disney or Pixar, I got to go with Disney. Disney's portfolio is just so much bigger. I've got to go for Disney. What am I making? The Star Destroyer. This looks like the Slave one. This is the Slave one. We're not building the Slave one yet. The Slave one is under a pile of Lego and is being built at 10,000 subscribers. So stick around for that. Today we're building the Star Destroyer. So this is the back of the Star Destroyer. And then, yeah, and then that goes on like that. I'll look up the song probably after this stream. Let me jot it down at least. There we go. What's my age? I am 24. Well, I can't say just turned. It was like a month and a bit ago now. Feels like I just turned 24. I can't choose. That's the good thing about gifted members. I can't choose who to give the membership to. It's just a case of who YouTube assigns it. I don't know if there's a way to game the system. I doubt it. I doubt it with YouTube. Google are a lot smarter than they let on. And they let on that they're very smart, so I'm not saying anything about that. There's the 1x3s, a little stack of them as well. But yes, we're building the Star Destroyer because when I was building the Dark Falcon, I've got a few questions about it. So we're now finding out which ship is the best one. Do I know Battlefront 2? I know Battlefront 2 very, very well. We've been playing it on the channel here for, I think, technically years. Like, it goes back 3 years to my first Battlefront video. I used to do that whilst speaking over the top, and that was quite fun. You can donate if you like. I would recommend gifting a member if you are looking to donate, just so, you know, someone's benefiting from it. But you do not sway YouTube's algorithm that easily. I don't know, maybe there is something like that. Do I think Battlefront 3 will release? Very topical for right now. End of May, you know, Battlefront every single year peaks in the amount of people playing it. I don't think Battlefront 3 will ever release. And I think it's all because of Fortnite. It's all Fortnite's fault. Because right now what Fortnite are offering is more than they could do with Battlefront, more than they could do with a standalone game. All the skins coming out. If it's a Star Wars game, could you imagine EA trying to make us pay, you know, $7.99 or whatever for a Darth Vader skin on a Star Wars game? I just don't think they could do that. Even EA couldn't charge us for I mean, they tried it with Battlefront 2, didn't they? That started off pay to win. But yeah, do I think Battlefront 3? I think the future is games like Fortnite. Battlefront 2, Battlefront, even the remade Battlefront. The reason why they stopped just as quickly as the first time round, because originally with the first run of games, there was meant to be a Battlefront 3 and maybe even a Battlefront 4. I think there were too much Battlefront games initially. Hello there, George. But yeah, the plans for them looked cool. Very what if, you know, what if Vader survived? What if this character, I think there was a dark side Mace Windu, wasn't there? Something like that. And that'd be really awesome to explore in a story, especially on a game that we get to play it firsthand. But I think it's more likely to be seen on a show. And I don't think Battlefront 3 is coming. I think what best case scenario, in another 5-10 years, we get Battlefront version 3 before a Battlefront 3. Battlefront 2 is long dead in the water, so I think they'll reboot it beforehand. How much? How much what? ATTE Walker or the midi scale Star Destroyer. Ooh, I like the ATTE Walker. Oh, we modified the legs earlier this year so that we could have it running, walking along. Hello there, Kalpana. But 38 what? 38 elephants? 38,000? I think the ATTE I would prefer because I'm not too into the midi scale ships. I don't have a lot of space as it is, and the ships that I like built are ones that I can play with, use with mocks, and you know, the midi scale ships, they're cool short term, but long term I'd take the shelf space. I don't know what these little gaps are. Money? How much money for what? For the Star Destroyer, £150 retail, but you can probably get it a little bit cheaper than that one. Probably. To donate. Oh, no donates necessary. If you would like to support the channel, feel free to gift a membership, but maybe it's better to 100. Do it all. Do it. But yes, no donates necessarily. As long as you're subscribed and are watching the ads, that is support enough. And as long as you're not using an ad blocker. I know the ads can be annoying sometimes on YouTube, but I try not to run too many. I'm keeping an eye after. When YouTube brought out this automatic ads, which by the way is awesome. I really like the automatic ads. They work for me, and for some reason my videos, it might be the style of videos, but yeah, for some reason they work fine for me. But the automatic ads started off terrible. They were putting like 1 million ads through each of the, yeah, literally 1 million ads on each of the videos every like 20 seconds, which is bonkers. No one needs that many ads. People are going to be clicking off the video, not watching ads. But now they seem to have improved it a little bit, and it seems to be riding well. I forgot what I was talking about ads about before. Oh yeah, I'm still keeping it in check because of that one video that got ads every like 5 seconds. Hello there, Glamoro fanboy. Glamoro, hello there. Got there in the end. Right, so the pieces you can see, what can you see on my desk? The pieces you can see on my desk are about 40% of the pieces in this Star Destroyer. So that goes to show there's a lot of pieces in this Star Destroyer. Roughly the same. I think it's roughly the same as the Dark Falcon. So it must be like 1,200, something around that ballpark. Going to risk your life. Oh no, what's happening? You're not going to rob a bank just to donate, are you? But it should be in the same ballpark. Even if it isn't 1,200, it'll be around that. And that's quite a nice amount of pieces for the set, because it allows something like a Star Destroyer. We got the midi scale at the cheaper 70-ish pounds. Thought it was a meme. Yes, everyone gets a hello there when they join in these streams. It become, I don't really know where that started. I guess it was just the intro of my old videos years back, and I picked it up. To welcome everyone to the channel. Going to get grounded. Oh no, don't do anything that gets you grounded. But if you do find yourself grounded with access to the internet, there's plenty more videos on this channel. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Right, 1x8. Here we go. I realized halfway through parting this out that it would be better if I kept a lot of these plates together, because like in this step, we need 3 of them as opposed to just needing 1. So they're kind of grouped up, but then we have a load of like Technic beams that you just can't connect to each other. So this is going to be a very fun stream. I don't think we'll get it all built today, but eventually we will. If it's going to get you in trouble, I'd recommend perhaps holding back the dono and waiting to become a member when you can. For 99p, you get access to the Discord, you get early videos, you get sneak peeks at future videos, like that community post I mentioned earlier, and priority reply to comments. It's like a test every time I reel this off. There's a few things I'm sure I'm missing, and more. by becoming a member today. All right, that secures the entire width of it. Nice. And memberships, for anyone that doesn't know, because YouTube don't explain this very well, memberships last for the month. You pay once and that is it. You might have to remember to cancel it at the end of the month. I feel like YouTube might be sneaky that way. Might not tell you to cancel it. But you're not signed up to any sort of requirement to then be a member the next month. You only want it for a month. And also Brick Tier, if you do want to become a higher member, you can then drop down after the month. And as long as you've downloaded all of the instructions you need, you can wait until a new set of instructions comes out before jumping back up again. This is the newest Playscale Star Destroyer with all of the pieces spread out amongst the desk. So, it's going to be a challenge. I'm down for a challenge. This is the back of the Star Destroyer. I think this might be where the engines are. They might have tucked the engines away. Oh, that would get some brownie points if they have done that. I mean, usually that's the curse on this channel. I'll say Lego should do this, flip the page, and Lego will be doing it on the next step. That was the story of R2-D2, I think, and a few of the other sets we've built this year. Oh, put those back. But Lego know what they're doing. Lego have had quite a few good sets. So we built the U-Wing and we liked that. That was a smaller version. I'm going to compare this mostly to the Venator, 2012 Venator, because it's got to be slightly smaller than that. But it's also got to be probably more pieces because there's none of those. Well, the biggest plate we've got in this set is this slope right here, which is massive. It's a giant piece. And then the next, we drop down quite drastically. By the way, isn't the UCS one? No. So this isn't the UCS one. This is the playset scale one, the one that comes with Cal Kestis, with the 25th anniversary minifigure. So slightly smaller. Our first UCS set is going to be that Django Slave one when we hit 10k subscribers, which is approaching scarily fast. So stay tuned for that. Thank you, Noah, for the subscription. Yes, don't forget to subscribe so you can see how many pieces really are on this desk, because, well, let's hope that we get a load of this built today. Otherwise, it's going to be fun working for the next few days with half a set on my desk. Right, what have we got? Oh, almost missed more of these wedges. What I like about this rather than the Star Destroyer is the wedges are these ones that go in by one stud every 3 studs. It's confused me, it's going to confuse you, but it's these wedges here in the light bluish grey, opposed to the Star Destroyer midi scale, the Super Star Destroyer, which uses those 2x6s that I'm not particularly a fan of. It's nothing against the piece, it's a great piece, but after building the Acclimator and a few other sets that have used them, the Ambush on Ferrix had them nice and secure. They tend to not be secured too well. And that just means, oh wait, how have I ended up with one more piece from one side? I don't know how I've done that, but yeah, they tend to not be secured as well as I'd like. So the fact that they've used the thicker panels here, thicker wedges, means this base, I mean, it's not falling apart. If it doesn't fall apart now, we're only adding more pieces after this. So it's going to be solid. Do I know Lego Transmission? No, I don't. Is that another member here on the platform? I picked up the Star Destroyer with Cal. Technically, I have all the parts here. I just don't have the original box. Completed UCS Django ship yesterday. I've been asking everyone this, and so far everyone said it's a fun build. But I have to ask Moonshoes, did you enjoy it? And if so, how much? Am I using a webcam? No, so I am using a camera as opposed to a webcam. It's sat on my desk, which is why it looks a little bit low. And I would show you the desk. It's an absolute mess. I've had a few people requesting a second cam, but I think this one is good enough. Maybe if I reduce the brightness of my desk light. There you go. You can see the build just a little bit better. Very much enjoyed it. Good. I'm so excited to be building that. And the excitement's only growing every day we wait. I think I probably will want to build what was the other? Oh, was it the gunship? I think it was the gunship we were talking about the other day on stream. I think I will want to build the gunship after building it. We might have to go back, see if we can park that one out. Where am I from? I'm from England in the United Kingdom. Do I have the figure? I do have. I tell you what, we'll get around to Cal Kestis and you will find out. I do have a Cal Kestis, yes, and you know, the whole printed base and the lot. Which, how many anniversary minifigures do I have? Cal Kestis comes in this set. We've got Malak. Malak's in arm's reach. I know the other one isn't. Darth Malak with R2-D2. We also have Clone Trooper 5s from the Tantive boarding. Almost, I tell you what, I'm still almost picking up a second one of those because that set is awesome. If we got an anniversary minifigure in, or if we got a bonus minifigure in the Ahsoka duel, the prettier duel, same suit there. I picked up a second one just without the figures. The biggest that I've built is the Master Builders series Mos Eisley Cantina. That thing is massive and actually might be bigger than, it might be bigger than the Slave one. It just might be. It wouldn't surprise me. So Slave one might not be the biggest set we've built, but it's going to be the first UCS set that I've opened. Still on Trent. Oh, nice. A few people from England. Hello there. Hello there, Luffy. Welcome. Hinges as well. Okay. This is like a little outer brick. Maybe this is what's holding in the panels later. We'll get around to building that. Do I have this element? I have a funny feeling that I probably don't. Anyway, we'll have a little look. Just finished building the Onyx Cinder. That's a fun ship. I was a little confused about the interior space of that because the potential for the interior space doesn't line up to what we end up getting, does it? You get that bit in the middle. Lego did well to hollow that completely out. But then the other two sides, there's just so much potential in that ship. We added a claw when we built it here on the channel, and that was fun. But I still feel like there was a little more Lego could have done. I wanted a bit more from the Onyx Cinder. The minifigures were awesome though. Everyone but SM33. Right, let's see if we've got a better piece for this. Built Mos Eisley too. Mos Eisley is one of the funnest. I liked all the little different bricks that they used in the Mos Eisley. It made it look really cool without, you know, just going ham and making it look too much. Oh, happy birthday. Cousin's in USA and he built the Eiffel Tower and Titanic. I think the Eiffel Tower is a set that I would have to, if I got offered to build that, you know, we're not talking about keeping the bricks. If I got offered to build that, I think I'd have to turn that down. That looks like a long build. Unless I was building it on stream, I don't think I'd get through it. That would be a hard one to get through. What am I looking for? Oh, yes. I might have one now. Have a little look. Rummage through the old parts bin. And then... I can't remember what colour it was, but I think I'll probably want one in grey. Oh yeah, it is grey. Well, there's only one way to do this, and pour it out and make a mess over the side. Oh no, it was the wrong way. The studs are on the wrong side. Nike and Lego are partnering. Have you seen the shoes? They
Monster Man.
They do look like, yeah, they're weird, aren't they? They are very weird. They're not as good as I remember the last collab being. I remember trying to get the last Nike shoes. That was when I was wearing Nikes. But yeah, they're odd with all the studs. I'm not sure I'm a fan of all the studs. I can see what they're doing and what they're trying to get across. I just don't think it went too well for, you know, shoes. Apparently the studs aren't even the Lego part. That's a Nike thing that was already on the shoes, and they tried it with a different like collab with another brand, and that one didn't, well, it went down about as well as we could expect, you know. With a few of the people saying what they are about these Lego shoes, yeah, I don't think they're going to be worth all too much in the future. All right, here we go. There's two of them. Found the piece I was looking for. Out you go. Oh no, don't touch. Oh no. No, don't do that. Okay. Okay, found it. Oh wait, I've dropped the other piece now that I had. Oh, you know what? There's plenty more for where that come from. I'm sure I've got a spare one. Oh wait. This piece. I don't think I brought it with me in the end. Have a little chat. Get out of hand. Where are we? Cousin, yes. Nike. Yeah, the Nike shoes are odd with the studs. Do they work? That's what I want to know. Do the shoes work with Lego bricks? 2 a.m. Good morning. From the Philippines. Shout out the Philippines. Nice to see it. Shoes are great. Love them. I don't see myself wearing them, but they're a collector's piece at the end of the day. I think sometimes shoes are made to be sat on the shelf and accrue in value what the last shoes are worth. Were they Nikes? Yeah, there's been Lego Nikes. No, I tell you what the Nikes is I'm thinking of. The Star Wars, the Boba Fett Nike shoes. That's what it was I was trying to get. It was Adidas last time. Adidas. And there's also a Lego side of the collab. So that's the Nike side. We're getting those bright yellow shoes, which, I mean, is there anything more Lego than bright yellow? I think bright yellow is typical Lego fashion. But there's also the I can't remember what the shoes are meant to be built in Lego, but there is something like that. Finished the Star Destroyer early this month, unveiled. Nice, I've got that to look forward to. It is one of those builds that I look at. It's similar to the ATTE in the sense that I look at, and it's realistically like a grey blob. If anyone wasn't interested in Star Wars, I don't see him picking up this build. But I look at, and there's so many different techniques. It's like, well, how have they got the studs there? How is that secure enough, you know, to fold completely open? Having built the 2012 Venator, there doesn't look like there's anywhere near enough Technic bricks or hinges in this build. Hello there, Jedi Bricks. Hello there, Ralph. Happy building. Thank you very much. This is the playset Star Destroyer. If you would like an image of this fully built, you can Google the number in the title of this video. And Lego is so well known that nothing else shares that number. Well, I'm hoping now. Hoping it doesn't come up with anything dodgy. Have I played Battlefront 2? Yes, I've been playing it since it came out. When Battlefront 2 launched, me and one of my mates played pretty much through the story straight up, and I think it was one of those games. Whilst we waited for the full game to download, you could play the story first, wasn't it? And we played through that story so quickly. Should play it again. It was that good. But we are going to be playing that again. Not this week. Don't want to make any promises, but I think it's next week. We're going to be hopping back to Battlefront 2. Or, yeah, it is next week, because that's the final week of the Fortnite season. So we will be playing more of that right here on the channel, as requested by you. Likewise, this set, kind of requested. This was kind of we spoke about it so much, so I had to get built in. Kinda. It was a joint decision. Waiting for Battlefront 3. All right, this is down to you now. Everyone in chat, what would you like to see from Battlefront 3? What do you want? Battlefront 3 is announced. What are you hoping for? Specific characters? Specific game modes? Perhaps something that the first 4 missed out on?
I want to terrorize people with chopper.
Yeah, Chopper, a little like Ewok hunt, but Chopper, and he's just going around. No, like fatalities, but he's just going around harming civilians.
With that AK from the leaked picture.
Just the two dual wielding AKs. His special ability like spins like the bounty hunter droid. Yeah, that would be lethal. Bit like Grievous with the sabers, but it's just Chopper and AKs. I like that. I'd buy that game day one. Oh. I think a what if, like what the plans for, I think it was Battlefront 4. Battlefront 3 was meant to be another one, but Battlefront 4, there were leaked images and then they put them in the dictionary. And I think the light side Vader, the dark side Windu, those sort of characters, I think Jedi Maul. Didn't Maul have a Padawan braid as well? A bit like the what ifs we've been talking about. Stuff like that is perfect for a game like Battlefront because they can play around with these characters and they don't have to cement any sort of story. More characters, more customizable characters. Yeah, I think the abilities as well. More characters with unique abilities. Because that's something that Fortnite doesn't have and can never have. Well, I mean, it's not doing half bad at the minute. We got a Force ability for Palpatine, Maul, Windu, and Rey, and we've seen, you know, other characters given it. Darth Jar Jar, that's got to be included in a Star Wars game. We've got the Lego figure, we've got the Black Series. Do we? Yeah, we must have a Black Series. Did Hasbro make any characters from Rebuild? Because that was a Lego thing. Right. There's the little ears of the Star Destroyer. Let me have a look. I guess it would be any other merch from Rebuild the Galaxy. I don't think it is. I think that might be an exclusive Lego thing. Did Hasbro hop on a Darth Jar Jar? Because Fortnite did. No, it doesn't seem like they did. A few concepts and, you know, like the model we have up here of 3 different figures merged into one. But no one's actually come out with a Darth Jar Jar. There is a mod for Battlefront that makes more Darth Jar Jar. Battlefront 2 was great with the mods. Maybe Battlefront 3 could have a better user interface for modding and uploading custom skins. Think of it like Minecraft. When you're playing Minecraft, you know, the skin doesn't affect anything. So you're playing with essentially the same hitboxes, which is the problem with using mods online. They don't let you play online with mods that change the game for everyone. You can only change the game for yourself. So I wonder if they did something that would allow you to modify each character on the actual game, if that would help. Perhaps it would. That might be a good idea. You can upload your own custom skins. Should you tape your mouth shut? That sounds like a no, not a great idea. Especially because tape, Lego stickers have been improving, so you know their adhesive doesn't react to human skin or anything. But most modern day tape is not safe to be put in on skin, not in contact with skin. Oh no, that's bricks. Where? It's like where's Wally or where's Waldo for all use in America, but with Lego pieces. We need a long one, which I think were these. Unless they were in another grey. Oh no, they're these ones, aren't they? Or have I just used... Oh, good thing they're on the bottom. Let's replace those. There we go. There we go. Before we get too far into it, might as well use the right colour. I think Battlefront 3 would rival Fortnite, because the thing with Battlefront, and Epic, EA, whoever it is behind Battlefront, I can't remember, they know the stats for how many people are hopping on playing the game. And every May, I'm sure all Star Wars games around May, because of their discounts and because it's May the 4th, you know, it's Star Wars month. Everyone goes back to their favourite Star Wars games. have a rise in popularity. The problem is the rest of the year. So the rest of the year, no one's really interested in games like Battlefront. It's good to go back for May, but then you sort of play a month of it, you realise, oh, this is why I stopped the game. Battlefront's not too bad. I think it's just missing a load of things that newer games have. It's an old game, almost outdated, dare I say it. And there's just better games on the market, which, look at Fortnite, absolutely free. And I'm sure there's still quite a few people that haven't paid for Battlefront. Missed the opportunity and never went back to get it. So maybe Battlefront 3 would do well, but I don't think it'd have a long shelf life. I think if they come out with a new game, you know, they scrap the first one, well, they scrap the second one of the reboot, it's only going to be a matter of time before they do the same to that. Oh, our first stickers. Right, I don't have the sticker sheet with me, but maybe I can get the stickers for it. See how many important ones there are. And back to Technic. Hello there, Cross Airborne Customs, welcome. This is the Star Destroyer, the Playscale Star Destroyer that comes with Cal Kestis. Not quite UCS, but it's got more of an interior than the UCS one, doesn't it? Which is quite funny to say. You look at the Slave one, the gunship, they have the bigger interiors compared to the playset, but then you go too big. You look at the Falcon. The Falcon, UCS Falcon, even with how big the little sections are, doesn't have as many studs as the recent Dark Falcon. Even though it's so much bigger, so much more expensive, and that's another thing, the Star Destroyer and also the Falcon fall into that category. Quite like the back design though of this. It's a shame that the engines will eventually be covering it up. We do have all the minifigures as well. So far, we've only got to bag one, so we've only got Darth Vader. But we've got Cal Kestis and like 5 other Imperials, which for a set, you know, the fact they didn't just whack in 4 Stormtroopers has really pleased me. Because it shows that LEGO do want to make quite a few different minifigures, which is what we like to see in a set. Hello there, Patrick. What What should this is the Playscale Star Destroyer. Number is in the title. Title of the stream. The new one with Cal Kestis. Well, recent one with Cal Kestis. Not quite new anymore, is it? It's been out for quite some time. I think it came out last year. I think it was last year that it came out, because it was around the time of, well, it was the anniversary. Yeah, it was last year because it was the 25th anniversary, which is what this plate is here for. That comes with the Cal Kestis figure. Kind of gives it away as to when it comes out, doesn't it? All right, that's the back locked in. I remember this from the Venator. So these pieces, well, this middle piece can pop off, but the other pieces are going nowhere. They're trapped. We're using the only 1x6 black plate, and we've got quite a few other tiles, not plates, sorry, tiles. It's interesting that they've gone with black for that and not used another like grey or something, or a combination of tiles as well. That would work. And a million of these little black pins. That's like 20% of my entire collection of black pins right there. To be fair, it might not even be that much. I might have a few more dotted around. Probably got a drawer that I've forgotten about over on the side. Let's grab this and there we go. Oh, the ingots. We have, how many was it? 40, was it like 45? 45 of these 1x2 grey ingots, which is crazy. It's crazy, isn't it? There's like 40 of the same piece in this set. And they're hidden at the back for the most part. Maybe, would I have preferred 1x2s? Would I have preferred? Or I'd have probably preferred ingots. Do love an ingot. How am I doing today? I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking. How are you? I've been organising these pieces all over the desk. They're in little piles, you know. Here's all the 2x4s, rather than by bag, for pretty much all of the day. So I'm excited to finally get round and be building the Star Destroyer. And originally we were going to build the Force Awakens Falcon. Good. But we went back and swapped it for the Star Destroyer. What would you want there to be a Lego set for? No problem with your spelling. Sometimes I can piece it together. But thank you for clarifying. The autocorrect in Sweden. Oh, autocorrect. You don't have to explain anymore. That's enough. Autocorrect is fun sometimes, sometimes less. So what would I want there to be a Lego set for? So it would be, I would like to see a remake of something like Jabba's Palace with the Gringotts size. You know, UCS Jabba's Palace with a little cave. Barad-dûr? Yeah, Barad-dûr. You know, the new Lord of the Rings book nook. So there's not a lot of background, but you've got that rocky paneling holding up the top. Something like that would be quite nice. Something that hasn't been done before, though, you've got the Jedi Temple. Jedi Temples, and that's everyone wants a Jedi Temple, don't they? Love the Star Destroyer. It's solid so far. We've not built much of it, but considering we've only got plates on the bottom, I'm wondering how necessary a lot of this Technic is. Because I remember that from 2012 on the Venator. Oh, don't have too many fond memories of the Technic on the Venator. A lot of fond memories gutting it out though. A new Cloud City. A Cloud City play set. A Cloud City play set would be nice. Do I want Battlefront 3? I would love to play the original Battlefront 3. It's, to my knowledge, that a full demo was released on, I think, on one of the consoles. I would love to get my hands on something like that, but as far as I've found, no one's crossed it to PC yet. Same goes for Battlefront, has like 7 different games. You've got the original 2, then you've got the 2 remakes, and then you've got the demo for 3, and then you've got like 4 different Battlefront spin-offs, which are little like squadron games, and not all of those are on PC either. So it'd be nice to get those. But I'm torn up with Battlefront 3. It'd be nice to go back into the Battlefront games just with the name and, you know, experience those game modes. But if we could get something akin to Battlefront more permanently on Fortnite every year, so every month, rather than getting the Star Wars season, doesn't have much story. If we could like drop onto Kashyyyk or battle our way through Coruscant. Coruscant will have a section on the map. Kashyyyk, a section on the map. That sort of thing. I think I'd be down for that. That would be quite fun. I've been playing Fortnite all month though, so maybe that's the Fortnite talking. We'll see when we're playing Battlefront 2. Some more ships as well. I wouldn't mind some more ship modes. Maybe a bit similar to... We do have a mode where we've got to like take down Star Destroyers and protect Rebel frigates. So maybe something a bit more like that as well would make Battlefront stand out from any other game. Because there wasn't much like the flying modes in Battlefront. I haven't found anything too similar. Umbara in Battle. Oh, imagine an Umbara. That would be awesome. I guess there are some things that you just can't get from other games. You know, not to drill on about Fortnite, but Fortnite is more than just a Star Wars game. So we're not going to get things like Umbara. We would never get in Fortnite. But in Battlefront 3, with an Umbaran ship and vehicles, that's what I want. Those sort of ships. The A-Wing, X-Wing tie are all fun. But the Umbaran ship, it would probably have the same features as most of, like, you give it the same features as, say, an X-Wing, something like that. But as long as it's reskinned, I'm all in for it. We've got some macro binoculars just in there. And we've also got, finally, Lego are double stacking thermal detonators in this other little Imperial crate just down here. The only thing is, I can't find the tiles that go on top. They're here somewhere. I could cheat and get the other piece. Get some more from my parts, but... Oh, here they are. Hidden in front. Like a Star Wars open world. I saw the Bounty Hunter. So Jedi Power Battles, the first Star Wars game to be released, has been remastered for PC. And so has Bounty Hunter. I have played Bounty Hunter before. I thought it was on Steam already. But turns out it can't have been, because now Steam want like 25 quid for it. I thought I'd already owned it on Steam. So I'm going to have to keep a lookout. If maybe not this year, because there's Battlefront and there's a few other games we want to play. But maybe next year, if Star Wars release another 2 classic games and remaster them, we might have to buy the bundle and play some Bounty Hunter. That's bag 1. We're now on to bag 2. But before we continue, we've got a minifigure to build. Nice printed legs. And a nice printed torso front and back. I quite like the head for this one with the little speaker on the side. And then we've got that hat, which is... I assume it's the same hat on the ISB Tactical Agent. I assume so, with a little Death Star logo. But there we go. A little engineer, I think this guy is, in the grey uniform. Vader, bag 1. Engineer, bag 2. I assume there's going to be a few... Rest in peace to the engineer. I assume there's going to be a few more than 7. We've got 7 minifigure heads, so I'm going to assume there's 7 minifigures, but there's probably going to be a few more bags than just 7. 7 bags for a Star Destroyer is a bit mental. But yeah, an open world where you play as a bounty hunter Mando. I was hoping, we got that leak of the Mandalorian game, and I was hoping that would be something like it. Looks like we're not getting that. It's been so long. I think that was released around the time of Book of Boba Fett. And I have a feeling that was some sort of simulation for the actual fight scene in Book of Boba Fett. My favourite type of stormtrooper. Oh, see, the Death Troopers are quite cool. I'm going to forget about a trooper here. I quite like the Jetpack Troopers, to be fair, with their little grey-orange markings. That's one that you don't hear very often for favourite trooper. I like the Mando ones, the Mortar and Incendiary Trooper, the Flamethrower one. I tell you what, Flamethrower one, yeah. We'll go with that. Love the minifigure selection. It's really nice. So there's 14 bags. Thank you, Atomic Bricks. 14 bags. So there is a bag, there's 2 bags for every minifigure. 7 figures, including Cal Kestis. They're called Jump Troopers. They're the ones that we technically see in A New Hope. Outside the Death Star. The ones that are working out as the Falcon gets towed in. Quite like those. I think I have a Funko. Funko of the Jump Troopers, because they made a Funko of that based on Battlefront 2. Welcome back, Fredbear. We just started bag number 2. Oh yeah, this is the Star Destroyer so far. It's still quite daunting. That was like look at the shadow that's being cast underneath this Star Destroyer. That's quite intimidating. But we've got, that must be like half the base done. Well, unless we're including the engines, in which case that's like 5% of the base done. The engines take up a lot. What are some other good troopers? What are your favourites? Favourite stormtroopers? I think the classical, I tell you what, the Sand Troopers as well. Quite like the Sand Troopers. I haven't played FNAF, not yet. We're playing it for Halloween. That's one of the games we're going to play this year. I think it's fitting. We can dim the lights, you know. A lot of the games we've been playing recently, we've been playing in bright sunshine, and it doesn't feel the same for a FNAF set. FNAF game even. FNAF set. Yeah, Lego don't have the license yet. That's a license I can see. Maybe not Lego doing FNAF sets, plural, but like an ideas one-off. A Lego ideas set would be quite nice for FNAF. I don't know if anyone's put that forward. I don't know if there's a big crossover in Lego and FNAF fans. There might not be that much. Given some of the products we see, some of the toys, it would make sense if there were. Finish the mock. Awesome. I don't play horror games, which I think has kind of surprising the fact that I enjoyed Repo so much, because that is, I mean, it's a different horror game, isn't it? I say it's a soft horror game, if that, because there's nothing, it's the anticipation in Repo more than anything. But I'm not a fan of horror games. I'm too logical for them sometimes. If I was in that situation, I wouldn't be. I'd turn the other way and run. that sort of opinion. But
so that's the pig heart that freaked you out.
Yeah, there are some horror games that are just a bit too far. I like Star Wars, and you know, Star Wars could get away with anything. If Star Wars made a horror game, which feels like that's what their attempt was with Ewok Hunt, I'd probably play that and enjoy it. But I think a lot of horror games just try to push a little too much. Basically, Chuck E. Cheese merged with Pizza Place. Oh, nice. But yeah, never really played. I played too much Battlefront, I think, to ever have enough time in a horror game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. And Lego. I say about playing too much Battlefront. I probably spent more time building Lego than I did on Battlefront. And I spent a long time on Battlefront. Just even more on Lego. And trying to find these bricks. I have seen The Walking Dead. So I watched the first season. And then it was a while before I continued watching. So I know who Negan is. But yeah, it was a while before I watched the second season and never followed through with the second season. I think Walking Dead was quite fun to watch. I understand it gets a bit better after the second season, but what's that behind me? This one here. This one here. It could be this one here. That's not bricks. That's a plastic helmet. Is it the mini kit? Or is it this in the shadows lurking out? Which one? Oh, all right. Before I send this one flying, I'm gonna show off this one. This is 3D printed, but this is a Lego mini kit. Holds together just like Lego bricks and actually stores some of my smaller pieces. And I get asked as well if the lever works. The lever does work on the back there, but it holds a few of my clone accessories and tries to hold the other stud, but it holds, you know, the flowers for the friends' hairs, any clone visors, any clone, you know, the clone accessories we get a million of. And then this year Lego decided to switch it up, give us new rangefinders, potentially new visors. I wouldn't mind new visors. It does look like a traffic light. I think if I held it upside down, there you go. So the green was on the bottom, red was on top. Maybe had a little yellow in the middle as well. But it's a collectible from the Lego Star Wars games. And there's like 10 of them on every level. I think there must be nearly 400 in the complete saga. There's something crazy like that hidden throughout all of the levels. I haven't counted. That's just top of my head, trying to work out how many. And then next to it is the giant Grogu and Pram that we're building. We've had a few streams on this and I'm just coming up to finish it off, but there you go, just bigger than the mini kit, and that's in the same scale as that giant Captain Rex minifigure behind as well. That was a fun project. Still is a fun project. Haven't finished it yet. Still working it through. 1, 2. There's 2 of these. And they're not there, they're here. I wonder if Lego will try to do something like this for Thrawn's Chimera. because that'd be awesome. My best mock. I quite like, for 5,000 subscribers, I built a transforming TIE fighter. That was Vader's TIE fighter. And that transformed from Vader's TIE Advance into Darth Vader, like a giant Darth Vader mech. That was fun. I think also Grogu. Grogu's bit, it's always the next mock. The next mock's the funnest. So we're coming up on finishing Grogu now. And then after Grogu, there's a few other giant builds I want to go through. Star Wars horror game would be really fun because I'm thinking the new Alien game. Haven't played that. I played the Lego version, but the new Alien game that uses the AI to like follow you around. Imagine Vader. Imagine Vader as the alien chasing you and all the force moves and the AI responses that we've seen in Fortnite. And it's like pitch black, the lights are flickering, and then you see this red glow come around the corner and don't know if the mic picked that up, but you know, Vader's breathing starts. That would be spooky. Yes, please, and no thank you at the same time. I don't know what we'd be signing ourselves up for. Do we really want a game that scary? But on Fortnite, they've got a new AI voice for Vader, and it reacts to, so it's James L. Jones' voice being used, and it reacts to what you're saying. So we had so much fun when we recruited Vader, or as Vader puts it, he recruited us, which I think is much more likely. Just saying different things and seeing how Vader would respond. It was so much fun to play with Vader. And that's definitely something that I would like to see in more games. If Star Wars can take Vader's AI voice and use that in a horror game or something like that, I'd have to play that game. Today, on 2 people. That's cool, but how do you get him? So Fortnite, if you land at Vader's Samurai Sanction, it's something like that, on the bottom left of the map, you can take down Vader. So the first time we killed Vader, and I'm not sure how you were meant to recruit him the first time, because we killed Vader and nothing popped up. We might have glitched him out. But when you defeat Vader, you got to take down Vader. You can't actually kill Vader. Vader's one character that Disney does not let anyone kill. So, you know, if Darth Vader, not exactly how copyrights work, but when Darth Vader becomes public domain and the image of Vader does, and you've got everyone just like killing him off, some horror movie come out about Darth Vader, that's going to be a fun time. But then you recruit Vader and there's a button. I play with a PlayStation controller, so it's right on the little D-pad over on the left, and you can talk to Vader, aka James L. Jones, which is the voice of Darth Vader, and Vader will respond based on what you've said. And you could say they've fixed it up so you can't get Vader to say anything out of pocket, you know. It's all in character. But you can really say anything and Vader will respond. You annoy him too much, apparently he turns on you. You don't get it truer to Vader than, you know, turning on his master, so... We haven't gone that far, but I feel in the last Fortnite session, we were getting awfully close to Vader turning. There were a few moments where he was like, all right, get in line, calm down. And yeah, it's a lot of fun, even in solos. I suppose it's probably just as fun in solos because Vader's actually pretty overpowered. So you've got everyone else just soloing it and you've teamed up with Vader. Yeah, there's no, I mean, the Mandos. Vader has been nerfed a little bit, but the Mandalorians, I have been, every time I hop in a solo game, I get almost instantly taken out by someone with a Mandalorian. What happens if you cuss him out and scream on him? I don't know. He'd probably, I don't know what triggers him turning. I think it's more so the repetitive nature of, like, if you ask Vader to do the same thing a load of times in a row, I think that would probably get Vader to switch up and turn on you. But I don't know. I'm yet to see anyone get attacked by Hiram Vader. Although I'm sure saying that now on YouTube will recommend me a ton of Fortnite shorts. So, Yes, thank you, YouTube, for that. We'll have to give it a go. If we get Vader next time, we'll just have to bully him until he fights back. And we'll get it on camera. Snitch on him. Show the Emperor. Oh, it's so much fun. That's a feature not only for Vader, but for other characters in game as well. I can see that being used a lot in future games. So it takes what you say, it gets it as some sort of like line of code, I guess, and then there we go. And then it formulates a response based on, you know, certain commands. There's probably lines and lines of tech for Vader, and then it will repeat it back to you. Tell you what, let me switch this. And it's something I haven't seen. So you can't talk about I think there's like a generic response if you bring up Padme. Same as the Lego games don't allow you to choke Padme. I think it is one of those like it's kind of a blocked word. You mentioned Padme and there's a default line. We'll have to try it out. I tell you what, we're going to play Fortnite. I think it's Friday. I'll double check that in a second because it's the next update, Star Destroyer Bombardment. And that is, well, I think it's self-explanatory what that's going to be about, but we also have no idea what Star Destroyer Bombardment's going to be. We just know, you know, Star Destroyer, it's bombarding something. Let me double check. And that will be played, yeah, Friday. We'll stream that Friday. It breaks up because this Star Destroyer, I don't know how long this is going to take. So we're going to build it today. What we don't do, we'll continue on Thursday. And we'll go from there. But we've got Repo Wednesdays, Fortnite Fridays, kinds of rhymes. Kind of rhymes. I thought of that before just then. That's a good idea. And yeah, that's the Star Destroyer Bombardment update. I can't remember if it goes live on Friday or on Thursday, but sometimes it's best to leave it a day before playing the Fortnite updates, especially something as popular as Star Wars, and get quite busy. It is same element used for, actually I don't think like bluish grey, I think it was light grey, isn't it, for the gonks? I think the gonks, well, one of them might even be dark grey, not light grey, but it's the old grey rather than the light one. And a little Bactopod, oh, which is you and you. Yeah, I'm sure Vader will, maybe Padme's a trigger word. Maybe it is. That's what I quite like about Repo. So with FNAF, there's a FNAF game you need to stay quiet. And Repo has the similar thing with some of the monsters. As they walk past, if you make a noise, like there's a hunter, Huntsman, I think his name is. And if you make a noise, he'll just turn around and shotgun you. It's sometimes you've got to be quiet. In solos, it's all right. In solos, you can get away with just not using the voice chat. But where I'm playing with you on stream, with a few of yous, it's picking up my mic. So half the gameplay is just me sat quiet because otherwise I'm just going to get just annihilated by this shotgun. Sometimes I don't stay quiet enough, but we've been pretty good so far. I just had, oh, I put them back. Knew they were there. Could you imagine if other characters had this? Because this is something that Fortnite are testing out. I doubt this is something that the Imagineers have, saying that, they did reveal Palpatine returned in Fortnite. Maybe this is something that Disney Imagineering have given over to Fortnite to use. But if they've given it, I assume they can use it for other characters as well, outside of Darth Vader, unless Disney are testing this for a future game. Maybe it is testing for the future. In which case, I'll be keeping a keen eye on the next Disney game. But could you imagine all the other characters responding? Like anyone you partner up with, anyone you hire in game, will be able to respond to you like you're in a party, like you're just having a conversation. That wouldn't be. I can see a few videos, people trying to stretch the limits, but long term, that'd be awesome. Am I playing Battlefront with fans? Ooh, Yeah, I don't, because you can only get 4 people in a squad, can't you? So I would be playing already. There'd be 2 of us in the squad. What I like about Repo is you can have up to 4 or up to six all in all. So there's up to 5 of you can join. But usually we are playing with me and my fiance, so there's only 4. If I'm playing something like Fortnite and Battlefront, that already drops it down to 2. But I wonder if there's a way we can fill like 64 of us on one side. Is it 64, 64? Or is it 32 versus 32 and it's a 64 player lobby? Imagine 32 of us in a lobby just strategically pushing this one corridor and absolutely wiping out the other side. Maybe that's why that might not be a feature, but if it is, we've got to exploit that. Get a ton of us in a Battlefront game. I'll look into it. I can't promise anything, but I will look into it. Because Repo's been a blast. Ah. So, 1. Where's the other? Oh, it was underneath. Oh, I remember this tile. This is the first piece. The bright trans yellow. Enjoy. Enjoy. I never got through, speaking of reading, completely unrelated by the way, but I never got through to reading, from a certain point of view. I read through most of the first book. I don't know if I skipped any of it, but I feel like I read through most of it. And I never got through to the second. I don't know what's made that click. Right, let me jot that down as well. From a certain POV. There we go. Battlefront 3 concept. 32 troopers running in a corridor. Yeah, against like a wicket. Or just a B1. 32 clone troopers running towards just one single B1. That's... I wouldn't want to be the B1. Not any day. On Umbara, imagine. On Umbara as well. See ya. May the bricks be with ya. Umbara would be an awesome map to get. I'm still surprised there isn't more custom stuff like that on games like Fortnite. I do understand why, in the sense that they don't allow a lot of it. There isn't a lot of Star Wars custom stuff allowed on other games, but it is a shame. It's a shame that more people don't just try to fight. You know, as long as you're not using Star Wars, I think a lot of it is the fact that people think without the names it's not going to get the popularity. You know, you look at Lego videos here on YouTube, a lot of people will put, look at this stream. This stream, both streams are titled Star Wars Lego. First 3 words you'll see. And yeah, if this was a Fortnite map, this would be shut down day 1. But if you change the names of the characters, change light swords to laser beams, you can get away with a lot. Quite a lot. So maybe we don't get Umbara. Maybe we get a Barum? Yeah, okay. It's a bit harder. It is a bit harder than just renaming it. But, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing someone try and take it and run with it. 2 blasters in the destroyer already. 1 minifigure so far that needs it. And a syringe. Can't forget the syringe next to the Bacta. Little medical station. That's cool. At least they're thinking of the troopers' health. Do you think the Empire, given, you know, what's happened to the clones and the fact they were all just effectively laid off, do you think the Empire had anything, any sort of health plans or anything like that for its troopers? I don't think it expected many troopers to survive the war. Because we don't see, yeah, I mean, we don't really see any troopers better off. The ones that have are the ones that have climbed the ranks whilst they had the opportunity. Maybe they didn't. Maybe the Empire didn't have anything in place. Just the Clone Wars over again. Didn't learn the first time round. It's here. I can sense it. It's around here. Ah. Battle from Anakin versus younglings. Oh no. That's the opening scene. We said about the story. Whilst you're loading in, you get to play some of the story. And the story is just, it starts and you're just strolling through the temple, you know, during Order 66, first person, you don't know who you are. And then suddenly you arrive at the Master's chamber. Anakin, Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we going to do? And you just launch straight into that. That right there is the point they cut, show you the title, and just leave everyone gobsmacked that was in a Star Wars game. No chance Star Wars turned that into a game. I think Disney are trying to forget about that scene. Maybe that's the reason we don't have a UCS Jedi Temple. Because of the Youngling Slayer. But then, it's not the only Youngling Slayer, because Luke tries it with Ben, doesn't he? So it's a Skywalker thing. It's the Skywalker curse to try and kill younglings. Wouldn't want to be a Skywalker. Oh, Yoda. I'm going to stick with Yoda. Yoda all the way. Do you think Yoda could beat Messi? Yoda could beat Messi in a football match because of the Force. But, you know, in a one-on-one small court, do you think Yoda with his athletic ability, jumping around, I mean, he's going to save the goal. But, you know, if he gets megged, as long as he's focused, I think he's got it. Somehow just like does a flip to the side with the ball between his legs. I think Yoda's good at football. Oh, wait, I've just got... No. Yeah. Just got one of those pieces. What do you mean I can't find the other one? I don't know where this goes. Unless... No, because we need to access the back. Oh, unless it's there. That's quite a nice space. If that is there, there's quite a nice space in the Star Destroyer. And I'm intrigued to see just how much this opens up. Because I feel like there's some potential for the interior of this ship. There really is some potential. Oh. Do we have space for that? My lord, is that legal? All right, 2 side builds now. I'm going to put these to the side. Officially making them side builds. No longer, all right, unless this is the side build. Depends on your point of view, I guess. And this has got to be the handle. What team do I support? West Ham United. In the Premier League, another season more. Hello there, welcome. Yeah, barely. We're down there with United and Tottenham, but we made it. We've stayed up, and hopefully next season goes a bit better. Nice mix, though, in the Premier League. And I think we're slowly seeing that across Europe. A load of smaller teams building up. I mean, we've got Wrexham. Wrexham making their way. Welcome to the channel. And they're doing quite good. Oh, this is definitely the hand. It's a bit wobbly right now, but I assume this is what goes up and it will like catch it there, will it? And then this is what lifts the ship. But for now, it just wants us to put it in there and secure it. Oh, yes. Kind of secure it. With... these. Yes, these. I keep seeing pieces that I've already seen. Oh, that's a cheeky one, that. Bowen or Yoda. I'm still gonna say Yoda's the better footballer, but you know, Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a hard one. I'm going to go with Bowen. I am. Star Wars over football any day. But I'd pick Bowen over Yoda. Yoda, you know. Yoda, I feel like Bowen, with Anakin, Bowen would have, had a conversation. Spoken about it, not just let it all happen. Yoda ignored too much there. If Bowen ignores too much, he's off the team. We can't afford that. You might have found someone that beats Yoda. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Great to have you here. We are building the Star Destroyer. Even though it doesn't look like it, this is the Star Destroyer. Hello there, 2 clone bricks. And I feel like it's going to look a bit more like it. Hold on, how on earth? How on earth does this? Oh. I'm not quite sure what... Oh, this holds the handle. All right, we were just saying about the handle. So, there we go. We've locked the handle in place. This is the carry handle. A lot of ships have it. The gunship, the old 2012 Venator, and that allows us to swoosh it around later on. Favorite Star Wars character? Kit Fisto's a shout. I like that. Kit Fisto's a good character. I don't hear that pop up too often. My favorite Legends character is Luke Skywalker, but canonically, Ahsoka Tano. I grew up with the Clone Wars, and I think it would be very hard for any character to beat Ahsoka, especially leading up to season 2, with more of the Mortis gods and, the likes of that. Had a lot of problems with the flooring of the Destroyer. Oh, so far, the flooring's been all right. I will say, some of the plates don't feel like they're fully down of this back bit. But so far, there's been no problems that have jumped out. I do think there might be a few plates. If you were to hold it by the carry handle and try to put some figures in, I think a few of these plates are going to drop straight out because this middle section has no support. So that might be a problem. It's a bit similar to the gunship though. If you're holding the gunship and it's not down on a flat surface and you try to put clones in the back, that floor just peels away from the rest of it. The gunship's a bit better supported with some beams running along the bottom so that at least the floor peels away together. But maybe we will run into a Clone Wars Anakin or the prequel Anakin Skywalker. Hayden Christensen is amazing. But Matt Lanter, and I think that period for Anakin. Oh. See, I do think the reason Hayden's Anakin is so good is because of the developed story. You just take Hayden's lines. Acting was amazing. Hayden did an amazing job. But you take the Anakin, and I think we're left with quite a few questions because of the time jumps. Matt Lanter filled in a lot of that. So I'm going to go with Matt Lanter, just because if you had to pick one, I think that makes the more sense on his own. Otherwise, Anakin's quite irrational, whereas Matt Lanter's Anakin in the Clone Wars does show you why Anakin makes certain choices, which really develops the character. On bag 70, your Star Destroyer. Awesome. We are on bag 2 at the minute, as you've probably seen if you're ahead of us. When you put loads of stormtroopers, it fell. Recommend 3D print a base for it. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, because then it's all one secure piece. And then we can get it even thinner than Lego. That might be a good idea, looking into 3D printing ship bases, because you look at the Falcon. The Millennium Falcon has so many plates. Hello there. Thank you for subscribing, C-Team. We are making the 2024 Star Destroyer. Where did this chair go? Ah, just by the desk. I remember this, when this set got announced, there is a little, there's a tablet or a data pad, as we're in the Star Wars universe. There's a mug down here, and there is a little spinny black chair. And I think Lego have an image on their product page of an Imperial sat at this chair, And when this set got announced, I cropped Vader, maybe even myself, popping out of the sides here as part of the announcement video. I remember that thumbnail. I was so pleased with it. Solid thumbnail. You think Clone Wars because Clone Wars is how you wanted the prequels to be. I like the action. I like the action of the prequels. But yeah, I think Clone Wars does embellish, that's a fancy word, does improve the prequels quite a bit. Have over 3,000 pieces. Yeah, to be fair, when you look at minifigures, if you were to break them down, you've got 2 hands, 2 arms, a torso, hip piece, leg, head and hair. For most minifigures, some have hats, some don't have any hair. Like Windu, for instance, is only 9 pieces, but that's 10 pieces. So 3,000 pieces is 300 minifigures without any blasters. I think you could probably double that with minifigures. I mean, that's a lot. That's what, 300 figures is quite some minifigures, but yeah, that's just a low guess of 1 box. Yeah, in 1 box, that's a heavy box. You can multiply that. That would be a good way to average how many parts. I think the only thing with Lego, if I was to do that with my collection, I've got drawers full of tiny pieces, drawers full of large pieces. There's got to be a way you can average a collection. Like how many sets you've got. Oh, Yoda all the way. Except for Bowen, for some reason. 3 giant containers. Oh, so you're at least tripling that. I do remember you, Jude Brown. Yes, you've shown up on quite a few live streams. And I remember it all. I'm horrible with names, but if I see a name, I'll know if I recognise it. Most of the time. That's not to say to test me in like a year's time. Go MIA. Favourite build was probably the Mandalorian set of 2024. Have you built this year's? It's a 4+ set, so you might not, but this year's N1. It's probably the best 4+ set I've built. It's a 4+ set still at the end of the day, but it is a good set. All right, what was last year's? Was that the... Oh, we got a few last year. We got Keller and Beck Speed Up. We got the Mando Ambush. We also then got the Mando Battle Pack. We got... Was there any more? Oh, I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. Because then we got Rebuild the Galaxy and a few others. Didn't realise we were still getting so many Mando sets. It's been a while since the series ended. To get 3 was quite nice. I think Lego should make us a UCF. I think a UCF? UCS. I think instead of a UCS Scarif, a Master Build. I mean, you know, Master Build. I'm being nitpicky here, aren't I? Master Builders, UCS, potato, but I do think that Master Builders would be cool. My favourite Funko Pop. I like the glow-in-the-dark Qui-Gon. Not the new one, the classic one, the one that's worth a little bit more. My favourite Funko Pop, though, it's got to be one of these. I wouldn't have put it away. We've got... Ahsoka's pretty cool. Maul and Ahsoka are cool. Clone Wars Kenobi. I don't own a Clone Wars Anakin yet. I need to pick up a Clone Wars Anakin. Merrin. Merrin is a cool one that I don't think many people will say, because I do want to get a Lego minifigure of Merrin. Oh.
Got the light and the sound Funko.
The light. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's my favourite.
Glow in the dark.
That's my favourite. Glow in the dark is, you know, one of a million. I have a glow in the dark Qui-Gon, a glow in the dark Proxy from Force Unleashed, a glow in the dark Force Ghost, the 3 from the Revenge of the Jedi or Return of the Jedi, depending on what year you were born. And I think there's a few more that glow in the dark, maybe a few sabers, but my favourite. This lights and sounds made up. The bottom lights up as well. That's cool. That one's definitely an out of the box as well. I'm an out of the box collector. I think all their bobble heads. You can't bobble their heads in the box. They've got to be out of the box, don't they? Like the little cars or rocket things on the ground. Yeah, some of the smaller speeders. They'd be cool side builds, wouldn't they? Like Keller and Beck's Bark. If we got an actual elevator, just the elevator to the Jedi Temple. I did mock out the set before LEGO released official, I think even before it leaked. And I built a little elevator to go with it. A little part of the Jedi Temple. It could connect to a bigger build later on. I think that would have been awesome to get with a speeder side build. Bowen or Boris? Bowen. Every day. So many One Piece. Ah, Lego are getting One Piece, aren't they? I think Lego are getting One Piece. I don't know if that's still a rumor or if that's been confirmed yet. But usually it's not far behind. That and Pokemon for the new year. Getting Lego Bounty Hunter gunship. Oh, the Bounty Hunter. Is that the green one? Is that the old Clone Wars one? Is that Embo's? Does Embo ownership? Oh, thank you, C-Team. Yes, don't forget to drop a like on this stream. I think it helps YouTube promote it. I'm not really sure anymore. But just in case, it's better to do it than not. All right. One by... Oh, is this like the Rebel frigate? Oh, that's a Star Destroyer. Oh, yeah. Right, the Star Destroyer piece is here. And then we've got the Rebels must... Yeah, the Rebels are red. It's weird seeing this from the Imperial side. The Rebels being red and then the Star Destroyers being blue. Hello there, Master Maul. Welcome back. Yeah, that green bounty hunter ship is nice. The minifigures that came with it weren't half bad either, were they? I think there was a good selection in there. That might be worth looking at one to build in the future here. All right, so we get the Rebels here. I don't really know what this scene's depicting because we seem to have some ground assault and then also a Star Destroyer and some sort of Rebel frigate sort of passing by, engaging in some sort of fight. Maybe that's like an X-Wing and a TIE, and then we have the bigger ships fighting side by side. There we go. That's awesome. I like this. Yes, more of this, please. Favorite Lego Star Wars vehicle? Oh, I like the A-Wing as a starfighter in universe, but for the Lego ship, I'll tell you what. I like my Luke's land speeder, the little one. I do think it's pretty cute. I know Lego have released a load of them, but the custom one I made that was minifigure scale and is, you know, you look at the little 7-pound cars that are coming out for the city line. That's how big the land speeder is to minifigure scale. I quite like that. And Han speeder actually. I have to go with Han speeder because it's not as common as Luke's. Lego Dimensions was so much fun. Lego Dimensions is a hollow table. You are right, yeah. A little hollow table that spins. But Lego Dimensions was fun. There wasn't any Star Wars in that, was there? In Lego Dimensions. Could you imagine getting one of those accessory packs with like a rare clone legion? So many people would have army built with it. With just this accessory pack. Ah. Paquetta or Bowen? Oh,
I might not be.
yeah, Paquetta might not be here next season.
Football.
I'd have to go with Bowen. For anyone not playing football, Paquetta is one of our players, West Ham's players, who's in muddy water at the minute. Yeah, muddy water for some alleged breaches of rules that require betting and like swaying bets, basically. So, as Bowen hasn't been accused of that yet, we'll go. Yeah, as Bowen hasn't been accused of that, scrap the yet. Want to build the UCS 8080? I am waiting for images of that. That's the rumor for next. No, wait. Isn't that the rumor? The UCS 8080, isn't that the rumor for this year? But this year we've got the UCS Death Star. How are we getting both? Or is it more like the Imperial probe droid? You know, it's not quite UCS. A sealed Supergirl polybag for Dimensions. That's probably, I think a lot of the Dimension stuff, there's a lot of collectors out there that are trying to get it all. And I think that drives the price for a few uncommon themes. Am I talking about you? Lego 747. Is that not the new shuttle that's coming out? I think Sonic's actually pretty underrated. I do like Sonic. I am... Oh, I've got to keep that in mind. I'm looking... I might, next time I'm ordering online or going to a Lego store, pick up the Shadow keyring. I've just realised there's a Shadow keyring. I never picked up the set. I thought £20 for a Shadow minifigure was quite pricey. But Lego for $4.99 have a Shadow keyring. And for 3PO and some of the Luke keyrings, we have been popping them off the keyrings. Now I know that's possible. I could have a little look at Shadow. Do the same with them. That's a good idea. I do have most of the other Sonic minifigures. I think Shadow we're missing. Eggman. We're missing Eggman. We got most of everything else. I have to double check my collection, see if any other Shadow figures, Sonic figures have come out. What if Superman become a Jedi? What color do you think Superman's lightsaber would be if he was to become a Jedi?
Blue.
Blue, you think?
Some blue or red.
True, that is Superman's colors. I think Superman's saber would be yellow though. If we're going by lore accurate colors, yellow being the protector, because blue's usually the warrior. But Man of Steel would be red, that's for sure. With how dark that Superman was. Orange. Orange. It wouldn't be red. It'd be orange. Not full on dark side, but definitely not any bright shade. Definitely. Maybe purple. No, Man of Steel would be purple. You are the new set. It's treason then. The bag's like $50. And that's a minifigure, isn't it? I mean, the minifigure's probably not even worth that much. The sealed bag adds so much value to it. Or Bowen or Superman. I do like Superman, actually. I'd go with Bowen. But Superman, you know, that wasn't an easy choice. The egg drill set comes with Shadow and Dr. Eggman. That's what I was looking at, because the egg driller is very similar to an old Power Miner set, but then Lego released it and it was like 90 quid. And when I'm spending as much as I am on Star Wars sets, yeah, 90 quid is quite, that's a, what's that, probably like the ATTE. I think that will be found for 90 quid in some parts of the world. So that's quite a decent Star Wars set. I have to keep an eye out though, Black Friday for it, because that would cross two figures, and I think that comes with a golden Sonic as well, wouldn't it? Galaxy would be on the dark side, that's for sure. I'm building the Star Destroyer. This is it so far. This is the back. So you can see where the side is building out with this little bit here, which is on a hinge. And we're currently building the nose. So I think it's going to be about, what do we think? About there. I think that lines up. So that's how big the Star Destroyer is. The length of the Falcon. It's a nice sizable model, and look at the interior. The 2012 Venator, Republic Venator, had like a 8 stud wide strip in the back that had a cannon that could launch out either side, and I felt like that took away a lot of the interior. But this does look nice and open for the interior. I think if Superman become a Jedi, you know, with Superman's powers, well, look at the Jedi powers. He's not too far off. I'd argue the Force has a few cooler powers than Superman does, though. I think Superman would be on the bottom end of the stick. Superman has basically everything but the Force. Do you think Superman can shoot lightning out of his fingers? Is that Superman's skill? Bowen or Shadow from Sonic the Hedgehog? Ooh, I haven't seen Sonic 3. I thought it was meant to be on Paramount Plus in the UK, There was an advert for it, but nope, it's not. It keeps popping up. It keeps popping up that it's on there, and I click through, and it's just the Doom circle. Not from the video game, just the circle of Doom. You know, it keeps loading, and to no avail. So hopefully it's there. It feels bigger in person. Yes, if you say so. Yeah, it didn't look that big on Lego.com. It did look, especially next to something like the Falcon. You know, the Falcon is a big ship, especially with all the empty interior it has. It's got room to be a big empty ship. Just finished building the invisible hand. Oh, your own custom one. Is it any bigger than Legos? Did you take Legos, modify it? Did you build it from scratch? Or did you go bigger? Because there's an old Malevolence from 2013, which goes pretty well with that 2012 Venator. And if you are into modifying Lego sets or building your own customs, I'd look at those. I love how this is called therapy. It is. It's because whilst we're building Lego, a lot of the time the conversation wanders and it's a bit more therapeutic than just any old Lego build. We let the conversation just go where it wants to go. And it fills in the gaps whilst I'm trying to look for the same Lego piece. I'm pretty sure we used a few of these earlier on the base. Oh wait, that's the 2x. Yeah. I thought we needed a bigger one. Bowen or Sonic? I like Sonic. I like the Sonic games. I just don't feel as attached to them from a story. Well, Sonic Chronicles the Dark Brotherhood. I did like that game. Built my Kenobi Starfighter. Oh, nice. I'll have to check that out. Let me save that now before I forget. Can't wait for the Lego Commander Doom in the new hallway set in October. That, could you imagine? The Doom, so Doom's in the Tiplar arc, aren't they? In the Clone Wars, which is it's an amazing arc. Could we even get Trench in a playset like that? Could they do a little, you know, we get 3PO and R2 in the Trash Compactor set. Could we get Trench, Doom, some Doom Squadron, Tiplar, Tipley, and some battle droids? That's no longer, that's a Master Builder set at that point. Give us the entire hallway. Give us a bunch of clones, bunch of droids, and that would be amazing. I think just based on principle, that'd be a day one build. Day one buy, day one build, you know, the lot. That would be fun. 2012 Venator for free. For free. I got mine on Bricklink over COVID for 120 £120, that is, so a bit more in American dollars. 9 days, you're gonna be Superman. Is that a rebrand for the movie coming out in what, about a month and 9 days? Would Superman be stronger than Yoda? Good question. I don't know. I think physically, perhaps, but Yoda was quite old, and Yoda did tap into the Force to live out a bit longer than he perhaps should have. You know, once he knew Luke was ready, or once Luke said he was ready, Yoda was like, all right, this is my job over, I'm out of here. So I think in terms of abilities, Yoda's stronger, but physical strength, I think Superman, you know, could just fly Yoda out into space and suffocate him. In a fight, I'm backing Superman. But if we're playing match attacks, I'm backing Yoda. Bowen or Dr. Eggman? Can't wait to see the double Dr. Eggman in the third movie. But again, I think I'm backing Bowen. I'm backing Bowen over a lot of characters here that I never thought I would. Oh, Bowen acting up. It's getting ready. It's anticipating your comment and posting early. Are they actually? Is that a room? I've seen a few of the different images. What have we got? They're sort of drip feeding the Reddit, aren't they, right now? Anyone that wants leaks, they're slowly going. I think there's like a torso for the Chiedi Mundi. Oh, what are they called? Oh, I can't believe I can't remember it. But there's a torso for those. The Nova Core. The Nova Core. How could I forget about that? Guardians of the Galaxy. Come on. But July for Superman, yeah. We've got the torso of the Nova Core. We've also got the helmet of the Star Core. And Doom would be the icing on the cake. Soon you're going to pick a brick and going to get the pieces to make a Venator. Awesome. I might have to give that a go next time I'm in a Lego store. Trying to get pieces for... I can't remember what pieces. There's a few good ones on there. Yeah, Superman definitely has more abs than Yoda. Have the Sonic Funko Pop. I like the classic ones. The eyes on the classic Funko are cool. Superman or Windu? Or I think I'm gonna choose the Man of Steel Superman. I feel like that would be an awesome fight. Henry Cavill's Superman versus Samuel Jackson's Windu. Even better, actually, go to the Tartakovsky one, where Windu's just punching and beating up all the droids. I think... Oh... I think Superman, again, in terms of physical strength, I don't know, Windu's pretty strong. Considering, you know, Palpatine was able just to go through 3 Jedi without much more than the blink of an eye. I think Windu would stand up better than Yoda. I would like to see that fight. Mario or Bowen. Oh, I'm going to have to pick the Chris Pratt Mario. I saw that they've cast Harry, Ron and Hermione for the new Harry Potter series. I have to say, I'm disappointed they didn't cast Chris Pratt as Harry Potter. I think that would have been a perfect opportunity. I think that would have been a cool idea. No problem. Go have fun. Superman or Dooku? Dooku. Superman. Can Superman... That's a good point, actually, because Yoda and Windu probably knew... Of all the Jedi, I think they would have known about the Force lightning if Plo Koon did. But would they have used it? They wouldn't, but Dooku would have used... Dooku's definitely using lightning on Superman, and I don't think Superman can defend himself against that. Maybe there is some... Maybe that charges Superman up. Superman just goes to 120% power. Bit like when Thor hit Iron Man in Marvel. Just charges him up, and maybe that's not what they want. Commander Gree or Commander Fox? After what Fox did to our boy Fives, it's got to be Gree. It's got to be Gree. I cannot be caught on camera picking Fox over any other clone. We hold a grudge here, especially against Commander Fox, against Chiedi Mundi, and against Mace Windu. Never. Although those 3 in a room, I think Fox might probably be on top of that. We're not picking Chiedi Mundi. I think Chiedi Mundi did treat Ahsoka worse than Windu, even though Windu was, you know, a bit whiny about it. Windu didn't like the attention that Ahsoka got in her own show. I do think Chiedi Mundi was the worst of the 3. That bad bunch, though. Oh, I could have said bad batch. See ya. May the bricks be with you, Atomic Bricks. Yellow and blue with a little red. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that toning down on the red. That might look quite good, actually. That'd be a good idea. As long as the yellow... I don't know if the yellow replacing the red would look too good, but you'd have to style it a little differently, yeah. Maybe it would. Maybe it's more like blue robes over the top with like a yellow belt. I can't picture that, but that might look quite good. Favourite scene from Revenge of the Sith is the Padawans. It's iconic, isn't it? You can't have Revenge of the Sith without that scene. There's no getting rid of that. Nothing they can do will erase that moment. Hey. That's why Windu fell out the window. Yeah, to be fair, Superman would, what, just fly away? Wouldn't he, if he fell out the window? Windu couldn't. I like the idea of Superman purposefully making sure they're fighting on like the edge of a cliff or something, just because if he falls, he can fly, and he knows that Windu can't. Windu survived though. Windu survived, didn't they? Oh. Just got to wait to see when Towers of the somehow they returned. We get Windu and another character brought back from the dead. Oh, Bowen beats Mario. As if the menace of Star Wars is the one and only Jar Jar Binks. Yes, Darth Jar Jar. Happy to finally have Darth Jar Jar in Lego as a building the Falcon. It's a well-needed character, that. More Darth Jar Jar, please. I mean, I don't know who's going to show up, because we've got Season 2 confirmed for Rebuild the Galaxy. So maybe that's... Maybe we could see the return of some characters. I think they're probably going to go down a new road. So we got a few, you know, Darth Jar Jar. We got Darth Ray. We got, like, Darth Nubs as well. More Kylo. We do need to see a little bit more on Kylo. We got a cool comic series, but I think more on screen. Like the Son of Dathomir comics, that's cool. But if we get that on screen in Maul Shadow Lord, Sith Kenobi, that's dangerous. That is dangerous. A Sith Kenobi would hold nothing back. Like even Vader toyed with. I think Sith Kenobi is up there with Maul. You know, Maul's hatred. I think Sith Kenobi's dark. Right up there. Dangerous for sure. What if Kenobi? I did a what if. Oh, is that up on the channel? Let's see if I can find it. It was what if Kenobi joined the dark side? Something like that. Well, you know what? Better than searching it. It was one of my first videos. I have relisted a few of those early videos with some of my predictions. They're only a few years ago, but in terms of Lego, so let's have a little look. What if Kenobi gave into his darkness 2 years ago? 116 views weren't half bad, you know, for one of the first big videos on the channel. 5 minutes. If you have a second, go watch that after this. Oh, wrong video. But yeah, that's some of the first content I was making. That was a blast. Making up those. I did end up rewriting. I was going to do something for May this year. I did end up rewriting the Kenobi following Padme to Mustafar. So that script exists. Maybe one day I'll be able to afford like it to get animated or something like that. May the Force and the bricks be with you. Two clone bricks. Oh, Bounty Hunter Grievous. We need more Grievuses. A Knights of Ren show would be nice, wouldn't it? Tales of Ren. And we've got 3 episodes on the Knights pre-Kylo, and then we have 3 episodes on early Kylo. Hello there, Marlene. Welcome back. Yeah, that could be cool. More Ren content. Because I liked seeing the Knights of Ren pop up in the comics when Ben Solo, Padawan of Luke at the time, is with Luke and Lor San Tekka, who is the guy with the Kyber crystal that we see at the start. See at the start of The Force Awakens with Poe Dameron. Right, here's some more of those bricks. Do I have any more? Oh, yes, I do. Oh, I thought I ran out. Kenobi. Messi or Ronaldo? He's got to be Messi. Did I look up the song? I've got it in a new tab to have a little look at after this stream, yeah. Because we're still building the Star Destroyer. Oh no. Oh no, forgot forgot a piece. What are the characters? So we've said about like Cad Bane. Are there any characters that we know nothing about? Like Boba Fett in the original trilogy. We've got a few bounty hunters that would work really well. But are there any characters we know absolutely nothing about? I guess a lot of sequel like Phasma, but Phasma got a book and a comics run. The Knights of Ren should be a band. With a name like that, it sounds like one already, doesn't it? There's got to be some character that Star Wars hasn't explored yet. Maybe Snoke, because we know Snoke was being controlled by Palpatine, but we also know, well, it's led that Snoke was a Palpatine clone. I don't believe that. I believe that Snoke was some other sort of Force-sensitive being that Palpatine tried to clone alongside himself, because, I mean, yeah, it didn't really resemble Palpatine, did it? It'd be nice if Snoke was a Force-sensitive species, perhaps like what the Empire fought with Grogu. Perhaps they thought Grogu and Yoda's and Yaddle's species was Force-sensitive because the only three of them in existence are Force-sensitive. What are the odds on three species being Force-sensitive? I think it'd be interesting if Snoke was a Force-sensitive species and we could go down that line. I think that'd be quite cool. Because I quite like Snoke. I'll admit, I quite like Snoke's character, how it started, you know, as this... I don't think Snoke ever tried to be the Emperor. He had control over Kylo. He didn't care much about the First Order. He was just training... It's like the opposite to the Emperor. The Emperor cared about the Empire and didn't really care about training Vader because he didn't want a successor. Whereas Snoke was trying to train Kylo to be the successor and didn't really care much about the First Order. Like an inverse, isn't it? You're Force sensitive. I know Maul is, but is that sensitive to the Force? Yeah, we need a Kylo show, don't we? Definitely need something. I think that's what's hurting the sequels most. The fact that we're getting nothing. Like Disney have nothing to give. They set up this whole story. We got 5 movies in 5 years. 5 movies in 4 years if you go from the release of Force Awakens and then 4 years later. And now it's been so long without anything. The entire fan base has been completely split as to whether it's good, whether it's bad, whether you're on either side of the fence. And yeah, I think at this point, any sort of show will do well. It will get a lot of attention, good and bad, and will help people make, especially new fans, a more informed decision. Okay, this is where Star Wars is heading. Because I was hoping to see more of the Old Republic, the High Republic, with the Acolyte, and then we got one piece of it with the Acolyte, and then that's it. Gonna crash out if they don't have a Kylo show. I think a Kylo show could be what they need, because whilst they're working on, so Rey's Jedi Order, we've been told time and time again it's happening. All right, we believe you when we see it, but something like a Kylo show would... Kylo's not a character that's going to be continued to be explored. Maybe we do get Adam Driver back as a Force ghost. Maybe. That's a stretch, I think. But you never know. Palpatine returned. Anything's possible. I think for now, a Kylo show, giving us the backstory, showing us a bit more of Luke as well, without showing us too much of Luke. They like it to be a mystery. There you go. There's a character we need a bit more of. Luke Skywalker. Yeah, we're getting more Shadow Lord. Plagueis would be a good show. Even if they just turn the book into a show. We're meant to be getting a KOTOR series as well. Maul returned, he died. Everyone that comes back does seem to be dying. It's a bit like Lego ships. When a new ship is made and Lego make a set of it, you can almost guarantee 9 times out of 10 that ship's going to blow up on screen. And I'd say even like half the time it's in the same series or within another show. Yeah. It's not many characters that have come back and stuck the landing, so to speak. Maybe that's just a side effect. Alright. Where's... Am I missing a brick? Ooh. Oh, full damage. Should have flown like Superman. If only they could fly. They wouldn't have hit the ground so hard. I think I am missing a brick. Either that or I've been staring at bricks so long that they've all merged into one giant brick. But instead of... Oh, no, found it. Not missing anything. Most of the bricks I'm missing are just right in front of me. Like Windu, exactly like Windu, yes. If only Windu learnt how to force fly. What I like in Fortnite right now is if you fall from a great height and you have a double jump ability. So if you double jump, it negates all the fall damage. I've jumped out of X-Wings and the like and just fallen down and managed to stick the landing. And the fact that there is a chance in canon Windu died from that fall, yet we're out here playing games and surviving some massive drops. There's just no way Windu died from that fall. He's got to have survived, right? Surely Windu will show up at some point. Windu, there was a Star Wars fan film that brought Windu in. New Superman skin incoming. Superman's ability would be an awesome one to play in a game, that you could just like fly around, super strength, you know, and Superman your way. And you'd be able to do, I suppose it's similar to the Jedi abilities, wouldn't it? For now. For now. Are you threatening me, Master Jedi? I like these panels. Although, oh, one of them is a 4 sticker, one of them is a 5. I think this could have been one step. They get us to put 2 of these bricks down and then the other 2 because they're using 2 different stickers. Okay. Okay. Interesting. But okay. If they say so, okay. There we go, let's match these up. What other characters could we bring back? So we could bring back Windu. We could bring back anyone as a Force Ghost, essentially. We have Ahsoka calling out from somewhere in the galaxy, like Ayla Secura calling out to Rey. So they must still somewhat exist in the Force. Which is a interesting. There so needs to be a Force Ghost. Is it tomorrow? Stick around for tomorrow's video. That is very topical for Force Ghosts. There will be a lot of conversation on that, and Maul and Kylo. I think Kylo's got a Force Ghost. I mean, officially Lego have given Kylo a Force Ghost, but you know, in universe, I can see Kylo coming back as a Force Ghost somehow, because you had Qui-Gon teach Yoda and Kenobi, and I do think it was Qui-Gon that reached out to Anakin when Luke redeemed Vader. Well, technically Vader redeemed himself, and there was that voice that reached out. I do think that was Qui-Gon, not Kenobi. I think Kenobi is meant to have been the one that reached out, but I do think a Maul Force Ghost, a Maul hologram would be cool, because we got Maul in Solo, so it's a very similar thing there. A Maul Force Ghost is terrifying. A Sith Ghost. We got a deleted scene from Clone Wars that was meant to involve the son of the Mortis gods, and he was talking to Revan. It wasn't Malak, wasn't it? It was Revan and someone else, one of the old Sith. It might have been, because we got that bit with Darth Bane. It might have been like Darth Malgus and Revan. I don't know who the other Sith was, but they were these giant Sith projections, and they were like embodiments of the Sith. Sort of what we got in episode 9 with the Sith Eternal. They remind me of that. And yes, Sith Yoda as well. That's terrifying. But the giant Revan, I think that's what Maul would be. Just like a giant kind of ghost. We saw how connected the Jedi were with Yoda zapping the Force tree. So I think the Jedi have more abilities. Jedi can do more than a Sith would be able to. But I do think the Sith, yeah, the Sith must be able to live on. We've got in a comic, I believe, Vader meeting, I think it was through Revan's helmet. Did Revan like haunt his helmet? Something like that. Found it in a cave on Mustafar. And I don't know if that's canon or not. Playing Fortnite, nice. Let me know if you get any victory royales. Sith, Superman and Batman. I feel like Batman is very, you know, Windu coded. Batman's very, does the right thing in the wrong way. Very much like Windu tapping into that dark side to, or reflecting it back, reflecting the darkness back. Sometimes Batman can go a bit too far. Hello there, hello there. But yeah, maybe Batman's more, I wouldn't say Batman's necessarily Sith. Maybe a few of the Robins might come under that category, dependent on which timeline you're following. Ooh, this is a fancy nose piece. So it's all plates, and then we have a bracket. If we can split these. Don't know who Bumblebee, the Transformer. I'm aware of the Transformer. And one of you. There we go. That's the nose element for the Star Destroyer with a few red lights. And that hooks over. Oh, it's perfect. Perfectly clips. Almost looks bent at that angle. Perfectly clips. Imagine a drunk Maul. Isn't that almost what we got in Rebuild the Galaxy? Maul at the cantina. I think he'd had a few drinks at that point. Hello there, Legos with Asa. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Feel free to correct me in the comments. In the chat, I should say. Is 6. Do I play Fortnite? I do. I play Fortnite on the channel as well. And we will be playing it Friday. So be sure to tune in. Yes, I got it right. Be sure to tune in on Friday. Because every win, I refuse to say this on stream because the last 2 times I've said it, we've ended up not getting any wins. But every win does get a gifted member. So as long as you've got that stream open, you're in with a chance of getting a gifted membership for absolutely free. Otherwise, it will cost a couple of quids. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? We're gradually working through the Star Destroyer. We haven't connected these pieces yet. And, oh, they just go on like that. We haven't connected them, but we will. Let's skip ahead a little bit and hope that we're not meant to connect something else in between there. There we go. We got the base of the Star Destroyer, which does remind me of the Arrowhead from Freemaker Adventures. Anyone know the Freemaker Adventures? Good, good, good. Old Lego show Freemaker Adventures. Pretty good. Pretty good. Kind of reminds me in ways of Rebels with the crew of them. There was another show as well. Oh yeah, we need the front hat. Can't be putting it down yet. Right, I think this has reached the rooftop. Yeah, this is the roof of our Star Destroyer all sloped off pretty nicely. You did it. Did you do it? A few bricks to fill in. So this is going to be our walkway on top. This is what we've just plated down. This is where, you know, Vader's got the... Oh, so many iconic scenes happen on this. Vader, the Emperor, Tarkin, Krennic, all at the bridge here, looking out upon the creation of the Death Star. We've got Vader and all of the bounty hunters from Empire Strikes Back, which is kind of what I feel like this Star Destroyer has been taken from. There's not many other Star Destroyers with Vader on. This is a late Darth Vader. Am I happying? I am very happy, if that is what happying is. And yeah, I don't know what else this could be. It's got to be Empire Strikes Back, right? Can't be anything else. It's a printed piece. It is. Then yes, I am indeed. Superman as the Emperor. I don't know if Superman would be a good Emperor. I mean, better than Palpatine. You know, it's not a very high bar to beat. I don't know about Superman in control of an empire. I don't think Superman would. He'd probably dissolve it. Or find a way, find some sort of loophole. Who's in charge of the Justice League? Is that Superman? Oh, good thing I caught that. I almost sent it flying. We did knock off the hollow table though. Right, this time I'm gonna try and put it over there. I've done a fair few live streams. We started at I started at the end of last year. The very first live stream I did, I think it was October. Might have been slightly before that. I got congratulated on my second live stream. At some point I did a live stream and I don't remember my first live stream, which is yeah, it's a bit funny really. I feel like I'd remember going live on the channel before. Maybe it was accidental at some point, but apparently I'd done a live stream before. And this year we started doing it a bit more regularly because, or rather than doing videos of me building a set, which took up a video, I'd build it live and get a lot more built. And it's fun as well, because I'll be building something and then someone in chat will point out, oh, did you notice? And I won't have noticed. Unless it says it in the instructions, there is a solid chance I will not be noticing any of the little Easter eggs, especially those midi-scale ships at the start of the year. I noticed the little individual people and that, but some of the context behind it was fun to re-figure out. Had a lot of fun building those midi-scale, looking at the Acclamator, the Home One, the Invisible Hand, those sort of ships. It is fun streaming. When you can find the pieces. Oh no, don't say that and lose the element. I have a feeling they weren't over there. Oh no, oh no, what have I done? What am I looking for? Oh, the 3-length bars are back here. No, they're not. Here they are. Knew it. This is, JT, the 2024 Star Destroyer. Take a look at that. So it's a great build so far. We haven't built a lot of it. We've barely built the base, but we've got some computers just down here with some little seats. You can see there are seats for the two. I assume this is for the two officer characters that come in the set. Let's get this into focus. And focus. Focus, focus, give me focus. Hey, there we go. We've got the little table down here. This is my favorite part of the entire Star Destroyer. It's just a data card down there with a cup, and then it's got this little spinny, it's got this little spinny chair just down here which doesn't even spin 360, a bit like my chair at the minute, just smack into the desk. I think that's my favourite part. It's just the average, you know, the average desk job in the Star Destroyer. And then we've got some containers, we've got some blaster clips, we've got a little med station, syringe and back to pod, and the holo table with a Star Destroyer. And I'm not entirely sure what that 1x2 red plate is meant to represent, because that would be the length of the Star Destroyer. What rebel ship is the length of a Star Destroyer? Want to have oh, there are thresholds, and the reason we don't do it on Twitch is because Twitch doesn't have, you can't do as high quality, and we also don't get things like polls until we have something like 50 followers over on there. I really want, we're building this because I got a few questions. We just finished building the Dark Falcon. Literally only last week we built the Dark Falcon, and we are building this because I got a few questions. They're the same price, and which one's better? So I had to get to building this to find out which one is better between the Star Destroyer and the Falcon. And it surprised me just how nicely this is coming together. The Falcon did have a few drawbacks. I'm sure we'll find out about this once we got it built. But I'm liking this. I am liking this. Yes, building the Star Destroyer. Perfect time to ask. The base, I tell you what, the base of this thing does look cool. Imagine the shadow that this, if you had a light above it, it looks like it's starting to bend up. Now maybe that's just the camera playing tricks on my eyes, but if you had a light on top of this and could cast a shadow onto like a little micro Jeddah build or something like that, that would be cool. I think I'm also modifying, so the Falcon, I do want to add some retractable landing gear. That would be cool. And also fix up the interior, make it look a little bit better. But for this Star Destroyer, which is weighted back a bit, I think making it look like Thrawn's. That's what I wanted from this playset. Thrawn, Captain Enoch, and a bunch more troopers. Although I'm happy with the minifigures. I'm really happy with the minifigures in this set. Oh, where's this going? That's going in the back. Oh, maybe that's why we shouldn't have connected this yet. Yep, I can't get in. It goes just in there, but I can't get in there when it's connected. Oh no. Oh, the mouse droid. No. No, where did the mouse droid go? Oh, that fell in a tub of Lego. No, we've lost the mouse droid. Come back. I mean, I do have another mouse droid around, but we lost the mouse droid. What have I done? Well, I've lost the mouse droid. How did we build the mouse droid? It was a 1x1 clip, which should be spare, and it was roller skates, wasn't it? I know where they are. We are building a brand new mouse droid. We cannot have the Star Destroyer. It's kind of like the 8th character in the set. So when you think about it, you're getting 2 more characters than you are with the Dark Falcon. Black 1x1 clip. There we go. New mouse droid. Save the day. Can I add Maul? We could add... Is Maul... Oh no, I suppose Maul's never on a Star Destroyer. Bit of our own headcanon putting Maul on the Star Destroyer. I will be trying to see how many minifigures I can fit in here. I want to do it with the Falcon. Maybe we can do a minifigure battle. How many minifigures we can get in this, and then how many minifigures we can get in the Falcon. So chances are you're going to see Maul in one, if not both of these, because I don't have that many clones to fill, I don't think. Oh, how do we part this out? It's only held on by the plates, but the connection, I was worried about this at the start of the stream. The connection's solid. Let's just see if we can peel it away. Perfect. Perfectly in half. That's not going to be perfect for much longer. And here's the mouse droid. Just in it. There you go. The mouse droid is back. We've got the mouse droid in the Star Destroyer. Now let's not part this together until we know nothing else is going on it. Thank you. Thank you. Right. I think this connects. Are we connecting them now? We're connecting them now. One step. One step away. One step we were. Oh, so close. All right, well, this goes in and look, you can see at the top now, it's going to be a bit harder to break down than we just did. We got a little axle on the top. Perfect. A lot easier than any of those that were in the Falcon. And that's the handle, which, you know, you can use to swoosh it around, swing it as you please. And now we're on to bag, yes, bag 4. When did we, what? When did we build bag 3? Can you sub if you like to? If you'd like to see more Lego content, we play some games on streams, but my videos are usually as Lego as it gets. So if you'd like to see more of that, then do consider subscribing to the channel. And if you have subscribed in the time it took me to say that, thank you. Bag number 4 already. Crazy. I think we'll probably... there were 12 bags, wasn't there? So if we wrap it up, because these seem to be quite full bags. Compared to the Falcon, there are a lot of empty bags. I have a feeling based on this being the first 4, that, you know, half the ship are going to be another 4 bags each. Maybe there'll be a little bit more in terms of build for some of them. Maybe wrapping it up after this bag and then continuing bag 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the next stream. And then we'll finish it on Saturday with 9, 10, 11, 12. Was there 12 or was there 14 bags? I think there might have been 14 bags in this set. Yeah, we're not a third through the instructions yet. We'll see how big bag 5 is. Maybe we can go through to end of bag 5. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. Let's first secure these parts in at the back. And then, oh yeah, why didn't I? 1 by 3. I think I've used the one wrong. Let me try something. Again, swapping out parts. It's something I do quite a bit here on the channel, swapping out parts, but I try to keep the sets as, for review purposes, as close to the actual things as I can. I want to try something back here. We get this axle out. It's easier to say than to do sometimes when you've just put an axle through it. Sometimes these ships are not meant to be broken down, and that right there is a prime example of a ship that's not meant to be broken down. When this thing's built, Lego don't want you putting this out. Lego want you keeping the Star Destroyer, buying the next one as well, and then going from there. Perhaps even, you know, buying a few of them. Yes, I can. Of course, I am blocking the way here. There we go. You will never know what I've grabbed. Oh, mystery. Oh. All right, now this will work a lot better. Now we're talking. And that also hold, yes. Perfect. Not saying Lego, you know, Lego's piece usage is fine for what they're doing. But sometimes there are better pieces out there. You've seen me go on and on about that new snot brick that's 2 plates tall that I really don't like. There's not many pieces I don't like. I do like a Lego brick. Lego bricks are cool. That piece isn't. That piece, no. I refuse to accept that piece. That's not a Lego brick. You know, the little snot brick. I have only found once. Was it, what were we building? Was it the U-Wing? No, there was one set. Oh, it was the gift with purchase. The gift with purchase is the only set to date that I haven't managed to replace the part for a different brick without ruining the way the ship looks and anything like that. So, but yeah, the gift with purchase was built really well. Props to Lego for that. It is built, I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's UCS level, but it's not far off. I wouldn't be surprised if the same person built that who built the actual slave one. It wasn't Daniel. Daniel built Ahsoka and the Kylo helmet. And I'm keeping my eye out for Daniel's next build because the Kylo helmet looks cool, but Ahsoka's Eater is really nice after building Anakin's. If you enjoyed Anakin's, you're going to enjoy Ahsoka's even more. I don't want to guess it up too much, but it's cool. Oh. Oh. We must not have a lot of this piece. Or I must not be seeing... Oh no, I think we have one. One 2x2 plate. That's going to be the hardest part. When we whittle down like all these 2x6s, when we whittle this down and get to the end of the build, I'm going to be looking for a stack of 2x6s when there's like one left. It's going to be impossible to find at that point. Oh, this is an interesting one as well. Where did I put this? A lot of these Technic elements that we only have one, I forget where I've left them. Really the colour of it. In a sea of quite a lot of light grey. You'd think I might nick this from my part bin because I know where I keep these and I think it would be quicker. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. Because there's a load of them. Oh, actually, I might not have too many of these at hand. Oh, wow. No, I'm not. Am I using them all? No. Oh, I don't have it. Do I not have... No, I've got to have one. There's got to be one. Oh. No, you're not. You're not exactly the one that I'm looking for. Like, it would work, but we don't want it to work. We want it to be the one. Yes, I do. It was in the wrong drawer. One of them. How lucky is that? I have one. One left. Lego's amazing, isn't it? We can all agree Lego is amazing. One. Crazy that I only had the one. Alright, more Technic. These. The camera's slowly being cleared. There's this little ring. It was filled up to about here. Now we've got this little ring around the camera. They must have been the last pieces. Maybe Lego... Oh, it's all done by colour, isn't it? I can see the chat, yes. I am reading both chats. Both YouTube chats. Because we are dual streaming on YouTube. There we go. Oh, hold on. That's too many. That's one too many. Because you're meant to be empty. Can't be in there. There we go. Ah. And then you're solid. Where? Oh. Oh, look at that. I think I've found where this goes. So if we place this plate on the back here, it slides right in perfectly, but rather than being all Technic, they've plated it up so it would connect to the back as well. Oh, that'd be good. Hello there. No problem. Visiting friends. Did you have a good time? Silly question, really. Of course you had a good time. Always good to ask, though. 4. Any Lego purchases whilst in Alabama? I don't know what they have in ways of Lego stores over there. No idea. Wouldn't know where to begin. I also saw, because I know Clone Army Customs have like a headquarters you can go in and bulk buy a bunch of... Oh, imagine going into a Clone Army Customs and picking up just handfuls of those Geonosis droid parts. Expensive? Expensive, but building a Geonosian droid army. You know, if they wanted to sponsor someone in the UK, and not send them, I'm not into that, but fly me out so that I can just you know, scoop my hand and, oh, that must be a nice feeling. Welcome to the channel, Republic Bricks and Gaming. Thank you for subscribing. Let's make sure I've got my alerts visible, because they're usually hidden behind my light. There's no good back there. There we go, bring them up. What were we doing with a 1x4? 1x2? Why is the 1x4 not with a 1x2? That would make sense. There we go. Has anyone seen the new Builder minifigure figures? I don't know if any of you are into spacemen. The astronauts, sorry. Space people, space astronauts. But there's a brand new colour, and I'm not talking about that claw machine. That claw machine's introduced in 2 colours. Lego have another 3 that they could put into other sets. I do think we're getting all 5 of them. But have you seen the bright light blue? I think bright light blue is the official name, but I cannot confirm that. I have no idea in terms of Lego's naming convention. But there's a new one coming June 1st to the Builder minifigure station. Didn't visit any Lego stores. That's all right. It was a visit for friends. I thought I'd have to ask though. But has anyone seen the new Builder mini? It's all Dreams as well. It's another dot from Dreams. It's the same one that gave us the dark blue. We've got the dark blue helmet and the air tank coming in a future Dreams set as well. There's been a load of people upset that we haven't got any announcements for Dreams next season. We got a few sets. I roughly know what a Bricks and Minifigs is. I've seen, so Fromania, our friends over at Fromania Bricks have been to a fair few Bricks and Minifigures. And also, I've probably seen like Brixie go to a Bricks and Minifigs. Probably been a while since he's been to one. I'm trying to think who else would have been to a Bricks and Minifigs that I would have seen. Load of Lego creators over the pond go to Bricks and Minifigs. I am very jealous that we don't have any in the UK. Though I have found a few little stores that are, you know, the equivalent, the measly equivalent over here. But the big chain of the Bricks and Minifigs, I think, would be good for the Lego space in the UK. Bricks and Minifigs is a great idea. I'm surprised not many more people, not many more fans of Lego, you know, hop on that overseas. Bricks and Minifigs worldwide. They could just buy up a load of other stores and start branching out. Next thing you know, Lego will be buying Bricks and Minifigs. First Bricklink. Now, if they're, you know, they're looking big enough, I'm sure Bricks and Minifigs could. Lego liked Bricklink because it was that second, like, aftermarket, you know. Bricks and Minifigs is the same thing, but in person. I think it's easier for Lego to run a site than it is physical stores, but as long as they allow Bricks and Minifigs to keep control of the physical stores and run it how they are, I think they could be onto something there. Lego would just be buying it, you know, for a little bit of profit. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs would benefit from Lego buying them, because it would put them on the map for more people. I don't know how many average Lego fans are in the know of a Bricks and Minifigs nearby. At least in America, you know, where it applies. And if Lego were to buy them out, I'm sure we'd see them across the world, not just in America. Especially in Europe, try and push a few more. And I'm down for that. There's always, every time I see like a store closing down, or just mainly a store closing down or an empty store, I always think a Lego store would be perfect there. And it would. A Lego store would be perfect. Especially, you know, a stone throw away from home. But then a couple-hour journey. Oh. Although, I would... Lego City have some good sets. We'll get onto that in a sec. I think if I lived a stone throw away from a Lego store, that would be dangerous, because then, you know, I'll just pop into the shops, come back with 2 giant Lego bags. That'd be how I'd do it. What have City got coming out? City have a new ice train, and that's it that I know of. What sort of City sets? Because I know City is a theme, but I feel like City is a theme with a load of sub-themes. You have your cops and robbers, you have your you have like your town, your Lego city sets. Then you have your other emergency services. You have your race cars still. They've gone quite big on F1. I do like the new buildings. You know, the new Harry Potter buildings outside of City. There's a load of Harry Potter. They're continuing the Diagon Alley. We've got some Spider-Man buildings. Those 4 brick wide. I take the Mickey out of the Malfoy Manor. It doesn't work. Those 1x1 bricks will shatter if dropped. But I'm quite liking the 4 deep buildings, you know. Rather than buying 2 creator sets, you'd have to buy 4 of them, and a lot of them are quite expensive. Oh, the Arctic Polar Express. That's the one that I like the look of. The City Tower. Oh, that's not out yet. That's got a new pigeon mold. I'm just looking on lego.com here. The City Tower. Yeah, if you look bottom right, just above the top left of the little fire exit, the fire rescue exit, you've got a brand new pigeon mold. But that's everything. Construction, police, subway, city. Oh, there's a pigeon on that middle window as well. Hopefully I'll be able to get that on like the build a minifigure wall would be great for that. Space, and we also get stunts. A little skateboard ramp. That's not half a bad set. I would have loved something like that growing up. A mix of everything. Oh yeah, a few more buildings here and there. It's obvious every retailer sells Lego sets for far less than Lego. Yeah, usually I walk into a Lego store thinking, oh, that's a great set, that's a great set. Get home, Amazon, Smiths, other sites that I can get cheap Lego here in the UK, and then I'll just order it off that. Especially when Smiths gives you a free delivery over £20. If I'm buying Lego, I'm going to spend more than £20. Amazon gives you free delivery through Prime, even outside of Prime, sometimes free over 20 and stuff like that. And yeah, there's so many other places. Smiths is good. Smiths is good because the cheap sets are reduced. There are a few, like Happy Plants. There you go. That's one coming out June. That's one that me and my partner are interested in. The Happy Plants. They look so cute. But I wonder if, because that's part of the Botanicals collection, Smiths should have it. Target's the go-to here in the US. I feel like Target is the Smiths equivalent. Asda's does tend to have a few, you know, good deals here and there, but they're very hit and miss. Big me fan. Oh, thank you. Want the City Tower. The City Tower is, and it's quite steep, you know. It's 170, I think it just was, but you get a lot. It's not a small set. Oh, there's a Toy Story train. We're finally getting a Bo Peep minifigure. And I saw a McQueen's back as well. The Plant Cafe and Flower Shop. That's something that's caught my eye. Huge fan of Lego Spaceport sets of 99. Got the Space Shuttle and Launch Control. Nice. A smaller set that had... Was that the one that was done for the gift with purchase? Currently on the website, the UCS Falcon's down to 580. Oh. Did you... I assume if you died, you didn't win. But were you close? Or did you die to full damage? Matteo's spray paint truck. There you go. That's the one with the monkey that comes with the sort of toddler onesie dark blue space torso. And then also the air tank and the helmet. If you're looking at completing your space minifigure. Oh, it looks like an F1 set, but it's not. The Custom Police Car Garage. What's set number? You need set numbers to be able to Google this. 60457. That's 60457. That's snazzy. You can mod up your own police. Are they little turbos to clip to the car? They are the little ski slopes, that's only 40 quid. Oh, if we got something like that for a Star Wars set where we could modify it, that's awesome. Looking at sets, yeah, I normally have Lego pulled up in the background. Lego in another tab of the instructions. Did we? We didn't. Let's make sure we're not skipping things here. Otherwise, we're going to have a Star Destroyer in pieces by the end of it. But there's a lot of city sets. City's a solid theme, isn't it? Can't go wrong. I like the little red car that they came out with. And that in Smith's retails for like £7 straight up. It's nice when you can find a store that has Lego cheaper than Lego. Like straight away, their flat price is even cheaper than Legos. And when it's a cheap set, it feels like winning the lottery. Only if you won the lottery, you wouldn't have to be spending money, I guess. That's one way of looking at it. Currently building the Sherman Firefly tank model. The Sherman's a solid tank. All right, that in. I don't know what was up with the Falcon. Look, I've just put 2 of those straight in, and now the other 2. Once we line it up, this has got to be like that. The other 2 went straight in. Perfect. Even the axle. I don't know what was up with that Falcon. Maybe we got some dodgy molds. I just did that. So 3 sets. You could look them up. The Sherman Firefly tank. Are they 3 different sets? Oh no. No. The Space Shuttle launch control. I looked at it and I saw the in the same color on my chat, and that confused me. Yes, so let me have a little look, because I'm intrigued to see if this is the I think it was launch control. I think it was the launch control one. Control. Wasn't this what Lego just made into a gift with purchase? No, this was not. This was not the gift with purchase. This like a full-on... I mean, some of the pieces, yeah, Lego would charge a lot more for it now. It's going for hundreds on eBay. Well, it's listed for hundreds on eBay. But Lego would make a lot. It's got the Falcon cockpit. Ha! Nice! The Falcon cockpit on the nose. That's a piece that's been... Well, that predates Star Wars then. And the monorail. We need some more monorail. So this is similar to the old Space. I think the classic Space one might be a bit older. Thank you for watching. No problem. Yeah, my chat, the Lego Man's comment, the Sherman tank, and the Bionic Dragon are the same colour. You think Bionic Dragon would be a longer name. All right, the Space Shuttle, and the small rover. I like the small space rovers. I like the little space hover bikes as well. You know, the little polybag ones and side builds. They're all quite good. Yeah, I'd like the monorail. Do you think Lego will bring back the monorail? We've got it on the roller coaster, but it's not the same. You know, the roller coaster's cool. Roller coaster is cool, but it's not a monorail. I want a proper monorail. Hello there. Hello there, Benny. Welcome, welcome. Going to crash out. Is Fortnite not going to plan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Getting used to these pieces. We are building. I know it's in the title and thumbnail, but a little update. There we go. This is the Star Destroyer. We've now got a base. This is the carry handle up the front, but we've got, I guess this is support for the bridge, isn't it? And it stops the bottom bowing. It looks perfectly flat now. And that's a nice thought, the fact that it's not going to be bending. Do I build city sets? Occasionally. I'm a big Star Wars fan, and that trickles into Lego Star Wars, but occasionally we will build a city set if it sparks my interest. We've built a racing car. We actually built, I had 2 of the sets, so we built a race car And then we also built a rebrickable model that built it like the old style race cars. You know, you can pop off the front and the back of the car and switch it around with different vehicles, that sort of car. And that was fun. We built... I'm trying to think of other city sets we've built. Maybe we don't build them too much. I got unmuted. Not winning yet. You're not winning yet. Eventually. Surely it can't keep you down forever. Although this season has been pretty difficult. The longer this season goes on, I feel like the less wins we're getting. Hello there, welcome to the stream. Alright. That's rounding off the bat. This is definitely where the engines are going. We're going to get... I don't know, because there's not many small pieces. Star Destroyers have like 3 big engines. 1, 2, and then maybe another 4 small engines, I think. Again, we're looking ahead. We'll get there eventually, won't we? Patience, patience. Just like Fortnite wins, patience and we'll get there eventually. Not if we keep looking back at this. Oh, we're getting somewhere with the engines. Are we doing the engines now? Are we doing the engines now? Come on, Lego. You got to make me look better than this. See you, Noah. May the bricks be with you. Every time I say, oh, could this be? And I'll go, no, we'll wait. Flip the page. Maybe that's why, because I'm saying we'll wait. 3 large engines and 6 small ones. I think that lines up to what we're building right now, in the sense that we've just turned those 2 small holes into 3 holes. So maybe, yeah, we are putting the 6 engines on. If not, I'm going to have to add a 3rd engine. We got to make this accurate. Paper plane drifting through the wind? Or is that paper bag? Is that plastic bag? Oh, that reference, that was not a reference. In the next bag, it will work on the frame and the back. After that, the bridge, and then 4 panels and panels. Oh, nice. So we've got next, and then the bridge. This is 4, 5, 6, 8, and 8. 14. 14 bags, not 12. Right, only 3 big engines. So 3 big adds up. That's what I remember. How many small engines? Spoiler alert, but how many small engines are we building? Are we doing all 6? Or we have some tyres here. We have 4 of those. And maybe we can get 2 smaller engines in the middle. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. And again with the Technic bricks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With 2 massive ones on either side. So a 1x10 brick with some Technic. Oh, these ones with some 1x6s. Oh, there's a countdown. Someone's exploding. Or we're counting down to a win. Or we're counting down to something else. Genius. I got it. Thinking of the models that we used in the movies. Yeah, I do remember there were 3 big engines. It's as clear when I close my eyes as seeing Krennics. Krennic shuttles, 2 big blue engines. I did need to search for that. From 0 small engines, looking at the set. So just the 3 big ones. Interesting. Guess, yeah, maybe they got rid of them. See ya. May the bricks be with you, Asa. Thank you for hanging. Might be Travis Scott or Grievous. Out of context, that is hilarious. I hope someone's jumped in the stream just to see that. Mind you, on YouTube, I don't think people are thinking too much of it. Mod permissions? I'm afraid not. My fiance has mod permissions to help out with the chat, and we're managing quite well, if I say so myself. I'm going to try to build 2 of these at once, but did Lego tell us to build 2? No, Lego told us to build 1, but just between us, don't tell Lego, I'm going to build 2 and hope that Lego haven't, you know, don't mess this up and flip this halfway through and I end up breaking one of these down. Who should you be? I do like a good wall. Have you got any of the new skins from the Battle Pass? Oh, Grievous, I would assume so. I think Grievous actually, yeah, Grievous is terrifying. On the battlefield, just run into Grievous. So if I build this ×2 but I flip one, oh yeah, because this is going to be the edge. That's a good point. Thanks for that. If I build this ×2 but I rotate one of the pieces so that I'm building them symmetrically, so that it's like half and half, should that work? 3 large engines and 4 small engines according to the model. I suppose it also depends on what Star Destroyer. I wonder if Star Wars have managed to keep the same model throughout, you know, the same base model. Snoop Dogg taking on some troopers. That's fun. I think you should mix it up, and I think in Fortnite. Oh, I've just had this. I don't know where this has come from. Well, Fortnite skins, but I remember I used to play on random. But can't you do a selection? So random, but only these skins on random. Is that something you can do on Fortnite? Grievous is a good call. But isn't that something you can like favorite them and then it cycles through randomly? I don't know why I've just thought of that. But I should do that with my Star Wars skins and have them on loop. So I'm not playing as the same skin all the time. But I'm also not needing to change them before jumping into a new game. That's a good idea. If it's possible. Maybe I just made that up completely. All right, so mirror image. And we want to put 2 of these. If I keep them held together, I shouldn't mistake it. Grogu. Ah, I'm so tempted to pick up Grogu. It's not that expensive, I don't think. It's like 100 V, a couple hundred, like 650, something like that. All right, they go in there. And then these ones the opposite way. And hopefully there's not a little difference on the inside. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. Just in case they try to catch us out. Depends on the designer, I think, of the Star Wars set as to whether you can flip it and continue or if they don't want that. All right, that's so far so good. This is the complicated bit because we got to fit these snot. They're not even snot. They're like Technic beams. All right. Oh wait, cheat code. If I lie these down on this mat, I can press them straight in. Yes. Let me bring them around. Trying again as... Oh, Grievous with Grogu on your back. That's a sight. Grievous and Grogu. Ooh. Grievous and Grogu. Ooh. Yeah, we might have to pick up Grogu. I saw when we were building, I think we were live at the time, building Grogu's pram. Adam Savage posted a video, quite like an Adam Savage video, and he unboxed a motorized Grogu pram. Should we motorize the Lego one? Is that possible to get a little bit of material out over the top? But I watched that video, and where was I going with Grogu's pram? Oh, I've lost it. Yeah, I watched that video after the stream. Why was Grogu's pram important? I can't remember. I can't remember what I was going to say about it. Good video. But why did I bring that up? No, I don't remember. But the Grogu pram. So it wasn't a Hasbro toy. I can't remember. Adam Savage. Adam Savage's workshop. First off, I would love to use that UV printer that they just got. That's the one I've been banging on about. Yeah, it was motorized. So the feature that it had was it could close up, but it was quite smart. So it had a little button that would close it, but if it sent something on top, it like basically so that kids couldn't trap their heads in it and that sort of stuff, it would stop and it wouldn't lock. But the motorized Grogu pod, it's a collector's piece, but wouldn't that be cool in the background? Yeah, I can't remember what about the motorized functions intrigued me enough to bring it up. I can't say, but put that tray back there. Yeah, that was a good video. Anyone want to sponsor the channel with a UV printer? Please, please, I would do countless advertising videos. You know, free of charge, just give me the printer and I will run my mouth printing so many. Force Ghost minifigures, check. Random Jedi we haven't got, check. Speaking of the Inquisitors, we don't have all the Inquisitors. I'd print those. Maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe that's why no one sponsored this channel, because I would get it into I would get them so into trouble with Disney, printing all these characters that, you know, Lego and Disney might not want me to do. Yeah, the Grogu pod. I think if we could get a bit of material hidden in those giant bricks, we could definitely motorize the Lego version. Oh, I've put these 2x2 Technic pieces in the wrong side. That's all right. I'll switch these other two pieces. That's easier to do. That's why I shouldn't have built this two at a time. I would have noticed that. Easy fix, nonetheless. Easy fix. Jedi Maul. I think Jedi Maul would have similar energy to Maul from Rebuild the Galaxy. I have to be honest. The Maul in Lando's clothes. Definitely getting similar vibes from a Jedi Maul. And then through there. Alright. We were warned about doing this. At least we're on the right track now. That goes through, but that doesn't stick. We've got an axle in a pinhole. And there's no way really to keep it on either. Unless that's what the... Oh, we do. We're just not there yet. Right. Eeny, meeny, miny. Where are you? I don't know where this is from. This 1x1 round. I don't remember parting that out. But I did get a load of parts. So maybe I did lose track somewhere, surely. Surely I don't remember all of this. If I was blindfolded, would I remember? The Creepers cranking 90s. I tried to do that. And yeah, it didn't go that well, did it? So that's the opposite. This is the one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And same on the other side. On that side, I have overcomplicated this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's interiors. Oh, nice sticker. I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1. Don't get much more secure. Although we've got 1x1 pins with the stud sticking out. Look, we've got the red stud sticking out here and the red stud sticking out here, and then we cover it. Is that for a bar element to go in the other side? Perhaps. But covering it is... That's another odd piece, because why didn't we just stick another pin element in there and attach these 2x6 black tiles onto that? It would have used... Well, it would have used one less piece, yeah, maybe. Maybe that's why they didn't. Maybe they wanted it to line up with the interior. No seats though, because these are the screens at the front. My bad. Oh no. Oh. They both fell the same direction. Handy that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Right, you stay in between the keyboard then. You're going to misbehave. And now we're connecting. Yes. For the moment you've all been waiting for. We're finally putting these back on the Star Destroyer. Which way? Tiles up. So we slot the 1x1 in there. And then we pin this. We pin this through there. Yeah, we pin this through here. And then we connect those. Oh, look, the frame of it's coming together. It's finally coming together. And then because we've skipped ahead and been a little cheeky, we can now put the other side on like that. It always looks like I'm afraid it's going to snap off or something. And then there we go. We have a giant Dorito. Now it looks like a Star Destroyer. Honestly, clip this up. It's a shame there's no way to get this to hold up. But there we go. There's the Star Destroyer. All finished. Not quite. Although, is this the end of the bag? Oh no, we are not finished. We've got to decorate. This is like one of the last pieces that I laid down. Where is it? The 3x3. Oh, right in the middle. That's why I ran out of space when I was trying to size this up on my desk and get all the different piles of parts in their respective piles. I ran out of space very, very quickly and started, when I started parting this out, I had nice little piles separated with a bit of space. I got towards the end and just crammed them all together and tried to, tried to get more space for the other things that I was building later on. So there are parts everywhere. It started off as a nice color gradient, all the colorful ones laid out here. The gray was here, and then it went back and around, and then it blended into dark bluish gray, come back around, and then black is just dotted throughout. Again, you'll see when I release the full video exactly what I mean, because I did capture it, but you're gonna have to wait for that one. Oh, and these tiles are placed too far down. This was just a completely honest mistake. I thought they mirrored that. But, oh, the black 1x2 lines up. That should have been a telltale sign. Nice that they've tiled it off, though. Not left many, if any, studs exposed besides the bridge at the front. Not a lot of space, though, for all the bounty hunters, is there? Across this front bit. Perhaps a little wedge would have done enough. This hollow table's real cool. And also, it looks like at the back we've got enough space to stand up minifigures. I hope we do. That would win it over the Falcon. If we can do that, the Star Destroyer would be well worth your money. A lot more than that Dark Falcon, or any other Falcon, in fact, that LEGO have ever made. So I'm really hoping that's the case. And if not, maybe we can modify it. Modifying the Falcon, we can modify this. All right, have we done the other side exactly how they wanted? Yes, yes. Smashed it. Love to see it. Now the brackets. I'll tell you what, the brackets were also left to the end. So these brackets are everywhere. Oh, we got the brackets. We got the clips. The clips were one of the first thing. Okay. You clip on the back. Lightsaber clip, maybe? Because you seem to be behind the engines. Or is this a panel holding the saber? So when I was laying these pieces down, I noticed we have a bajillion, if that's not a number it should be, of these hinges. These 1x2s with, you know, the Technic hinge that locks at different parts. I think it has like 9 different locks on the clip. The hinge with the teeth. The hinge with the teeth, I think it's more commonly known as. We have like 20 of these, and I couldn't find anything to clip to it. I didn't have a deep search for it. I didn't want to spoil anything that Lego might have been thinking, in case I cottoned on. But there doesn't seem to be any way of continuing that. There's nothing to clip onto it. If it was the other element, then I'd say, oh, okay, it's probably a 1x2 clip. But that one doesn't go into the bars. I couldn't find anything that clips to it. And it confused me. It very much confused me. I'm still confused. I have no idea what it's doing. And I'm hoping I find out. Maybe we're just putting that for decoration. There's a bit of greebling. Watch it be greebling. And it's just not going to lead anywhere. I hope there's something smart. I have faith in the designers of this. It's been a pleasure to build this so far. It has been a lot of fun. And especially with the frame. Getting the hinges to line up. I appreciate the math that went into getting these hinges to fit perfectly. There's been a lot of illegal techniques in. There's been a few, not a lot. I'm exaggerating. There's been a few illegal techniques in recent Lego builds, and it's nice to see a few normal ones, you know, that don't break the mold. The master mold. Yeah, these tiles are missing. These are MIA. Where are these? There's not that much dark blue left on the table. Surely they're not hiding. All right, let's bird's eye view this. No. Oh, yes. Where there's one, there must be two. Aha. They were hiding. And these are the screens at the back. Similar to the Rebel screens. I don't think we see... Do we see Imperials? Doctor Doom or Star Wars or Iron Man. It does... Oh! Doctor Doom Marvel. I thought you meant Doctor Doom Star Wars for a second. I was going to say Doom all the way. Yeah, I think Doctor Doom's a fun run. Doctor Doom with force powers is a little creepy. That's a scary thought, but... What is the rule of 2 from Star Wars? So the rule of 2 from Star Wars, whilst I think of my favourite Lego set, awesome question, both awesome questions, is the rule of 2 is master and apprentice. Always 2 there are. So back in the day, there were a million Sith, and there was a lot of infighting. So Sith were killing Jedi, Jedi were killing Sith, but Sith were also killing other Sith. And that created problems. Because if the Sith were to kill a lot of Sith, and then, you know, make it easier for the Jedi, wouldn't it? So Bane invented the rule of 2. Shows up in Clone Wars, the big Pyroville looking guy. And Bane says, all right, chill. Stop killing each other. And going forth, he implemented the rule of 2, which meant there can only be 1 master and 1 apprentice. Jump forward in time, no one listened to that. Palpatine's master Plagueis had like 500 students. Not 500, it felt like 500 students. And wait, this doesn't stick. Is there meant to be a snot brick here? Oh, there's meant to be a snot brick. But yeah, it basically stopped the Sith killing each other's Sith. Because the rule of 2 meant 1 Jedi, 1 master. As soon as, not 1 Jedi, 1 apprentice, sorry, and 1 master. And as soon as the apprentice got another apprentice, then they would, you know, kill their master and keep the rule of 2. It's how the Sith were able to hide for so long. Even though there were technical breaches, like I said, Plagueis, Palpatine's master, had multiple apprentices, but Palpatine killed them all on Plagueis and then took on 1 apprentice. So it was quite a smart way of working. My favourite Lego set, I think right now my favourite Lego set is this one. This is not the UCS Star Destroyer. This is the 2024 playset. that came with, most notably, the 25th anniversary Cal Kestis minifigure. Should you watch Clone Wars? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Definitely worth it. So it's not really explained in the Clone Wars, I'll be honest, but right at the end there's like a, when they were wrapping up Clone Wars initially, so outside of the show, when they were wrapping up Clone Wars, they did a few extra stories that they wanted to tell, and Bane does show up in that. And if that does pique your interest, I would recommend reading Darth Bane. It's a Legends book. Maybe even Plagueis. That might help explain a bit of the Sith. But the Sith, there's so many stories to tell with the Sith. What's my favourite Lego set? Yeah, I'd say this one. It's always the next one. I think that's definitely something I live by. There's not many Lego sets that I haven't broke down. These 3 helmets behind my saber. Boba the Trooper is my fiance's, so I'm not breaking that one down. But Boba and Rex they're quite good sets. I haven't broke those down. R2-D2, shout out to R2-D2 on the back shelf there. That set's been there for quite some time. Even, you look at the Darth Maul mech, you can't see it, it's just down here. The Darth Maul mech hasn't even released. Yeah, I've already broken that down and built a better mech. If we've got some Clone Wars fans in the chat, I am getting towards chat, but if we've got some Clone Wars fans, how cool. I've also switched out the torso plate because I think it'd be a bit better. How cool would this be as a mech? It's an 8-legged Maul. It's a Maul spider, but on the same vein of Luke's X-Wing mech, I think this would have been awesome. I do realise I've switched the top half of the torso because I've effectively rebuilt this. Yes, this is using the new one coming out, but really all I've done is taken the arms from it and also taken the legs from the mech. But look, the Marvel mech style or Ninjago mech style means Maul can split in half. I just think that would have been awesome to have seen. My favourite minifigure right now, my favourite minifigure right now is Darth Jar Jar after building the Dark Falcon. Diago. I want to see where the story goes with Fortnite. Yeah, this isn't the UCS version, but we are going to build my very first UCS set, the Slave 1, brand new as of May 1st. And we're going to build that at 10k subs. 700 quid for the UCS Star Destroyer. That's crazy. Worth it. I do like the 2 minifigures that come with the UCS set. Welcome back, Asa. Travis, the amount of characters. Unlimited power. I would say my favourite minifigure is Darth Jar Jar. I think that's quite a solid answer. Of the wrong title, I do believe the Star Destroyer... Have I put the wrong number? That's not the UCS number, is it? That is the playset from 2024. That's what I had written down. I don't think I was planning on building the UCS set. What's my oldest Lego set? So Lego Star Wars is my 2008 Clone Walker Battle Pack, which is my very first Lego Star Wars set. I've built older sets. Oh, have I built older? I don't think I have built older sets. No, that's a lie. I'm sorry. I straight up lied. I haven't built any older sets. I've built close sets, but yeah, I haven't built any older sets. What did I name this video? All right, let me fix this up. Did I give it the complete wrong number? 252. 75252 is indeed the UCS Star Destroyer. Oh no! I wondered what... Okay, let me fix that. We're not building that. You have the wrong set number, 75392. Thank you, Jasper. I'm gonna take your word for it. 392, and then let's fix this on the... It will probably take a while to load in. All right. Let's have a little look. Let me just double check. Star Destroyer. Oh, yep. Star Destroyer Lego. Of course. How much did you spend on the UCS Star Destroyer? You're right. That's UCS. 394. 394. Hold on. 392. What's 392? The Star Destroyer is 39. Oh, 39. 392 is the droid builder. Okay, I've just opened so many tabs on my computer. I'm surprised this stream is still semi-stable, but let me fix that. I do apologize, everyone. I have clickbaited you with the UCS Star Destroyer. Let's should we keep it close enough? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's basically a UCS set, isn't it? I hope the UCS Slave 1 isn't bigger than this. I'm not going to fit it on my shelf. Maybe I should build the microfighter in place of the UCS for 10k. Oh no. Okay, well, thank you for pointing it out, because even though it's a bit late and coming to the end of today's stream, I will be going live probably another 2 times. Can I not end it in live? All right, I'm gonna have to end this. End this. No, I'm not ending this. We'll finish in the bag at least. I'm gonna have to edit this as soon as we've finished. Oh no, I can edit in studio. Okay. Can't believe. There's been quite a few times where people have brought up, if I'm honest, about is this the UCS set? And I've said no. And that explains so much. Right, it was 394, was it? 394. There we go. Even if it's not 394, it's not the UCS one. Oh, if you were expecting the UCS Star Destroyer, maybe one day. I did say after building the UCS Slave 1, I want that to be the first one. I might go back and do the UCS Gunship. I think that would look awesome. And then maybe even the Venator. Maybe the Venator. I'd like to build the Venator so that I could turn it into an acclimator. Yeah, I know. Complete donut. If the stream goes on long enough, perhaps we will eventually order. If I leave this on in the background and just never turn this stream off, YouTube will probably shut it down eventually, but maybe we can hop on one day and build the Star Destroyer, finish the stream. All right, well, I got a million tabs. So what we got? Happy Plants. Oh, Mateo's spray truck. I'm happy with the Dreams figures coming out June 1st. I just wish Mateo's green hood cape combination, I wish that was on the Builder minifigure. Some good sets though, some really good sets. Right, we don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that, and we don't need the UCS Star Destroyer. Does YouTube not? So if I had, well, this would be like camera off. I know YouTube limits the playback for 11 hours and 45 minutes. They say 12 hours. It's actually 11 hours, 45 minutes up to 12 hours. They shut it off at some point there, usually quite close to 11:45. And we haven't, I think we've done like half that on the channel. So we wouldn't be able to get the VOD. But in terms of, look at, we've picked up another pathetic life form in these stack of bricks. But in terms of streams, if I was just to let this stream, if I wasn't like to auto end this, usually when I end it on my streaming platform, it ends it over on YouTube, so I don't even have to go over there, unless I'm changing the title on it. But I wonder if we just let this go, they would just keep it. Yeah, so 11 hours for saving it, but they do just let you. I wonder if they would though if we weren't here. Oh, I like that. So that's the side. It's just a 2x4 plate in the clips, and that will be hiding most of the Technic around the engines, wouldn't it? And there we are, onto bag 5. All right, let's build the minifigure for bag 5, because I do have all the pieces laid out. So let's get, who are you? You are the officer, so you want this torso, plain black legs. They're cows. Yeah, cows' legs aren't plain black. They're like a metallic. Oh, it shows up on camera. I don't have enough light here to see this in person. But as you can see, it's got a little shimmer to it. It's a lot better. A very legal technique. Yes, it is legal, but it's still illegal with certain pieces. So the tiles get away with it. I think the plates don't. The plates don't get away with it because of something to do with the groove, maybe. The groove makes it legal. And then we've also got the type of clip. I think certain clips can't do it. The ones that are reinforced can't do it. So we've got, you know, the clips with the corners in and stuff like that. Tested it a few years ago, turned it off after 3 weeks. Oh, but nothing turned it off. Yeah. So it didn't save it, but it kept the stream going. So, well, I guess like Star Wars right now have a Clone Wars and Rebels stream. I guess they're probably not saving them because it defies the point of Disney Plus, them being on Disney Plus. But this guy don't look too happy. Where's the cap? Really like this cap element. Same, it is the same piece as the ISB officer in the U-wing, and this guy's got a little pistol. There we go. Little, I think this is some sort of officer. This is like an engineer, which is why there's no blaster. And then we get the officer, and we've also got Darth Vader. They're the 3 minifigures up to bag 5. But I think, oh, should we do a bit more of the engines? What are we, bag 5? And then, so we got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is like one lot of the panels, and then the final panels. Do we keep going? Do we keep going? No, if I let's have a little look. How long's bag 5? Because it might be a fairly small bag. There's a few big elements. Is it the entirety of the bridge? Oh no! 72. How many steps is this? Oh, it's like 20 something steps. Okay, we'll do bag 5, yes. All right, Jasper. All right, we will, chat has voted. Yep, there's a few of you. Chat has voted, we'll do bag 5. We've got enough time to crack this one out. Yeah, 20 steps. This must be the smallest bag in the lot. Because then we'll finish off the bridge with the nice fancy, you know, ball elements on top. And then get onto the panels, I guess. The new clip acts as a spring, releasing unnecessary tension on the clip attachment. I like the science behind it. I do like the science behind Lego elements and the legality especially. All right, here's the little 4 engines, kind of. They're not lit up, but there's 2, and these are indeed on the middle pieces. Not where I thought they were, but we did add an extra bar to support them. And then straight away, we've got, oh, it's the same element used for the hollow table. Ah, I did not piece that together earlier on. And this goes straight through here. Right, a little blue in the middle. And then the same 1, 2, 3 times to build the engines. 1, 2. Let's put these straight on. So do they line in the middle, perfectly in the middle of the other 4? 1 and 2. Should we line these up? So they have the axles lined top to bottom. 1, 2, and 1 and 2 and 1, 2, 3. Oh, nice. I like the look of that with the 3 engines. I think, using like a even the Venator had like the 1x1 studs. We do get one 1x1 stud with a hole in it. Isn't that with a? Is that with a Star Destroyer? Does it have a hole in it? I think that's where the Star Destroyer is clipped in. No, it isn't. It's on the other. Is it on the other? It is on the other end. It's in the axle. Okay, it's not. It's not where I thought it was. But we could have a few with a bar going through it, because the bar going through the Technic pin's a legal technique now. That's another piece that was questioned heavily in the past and seems to be all right to go with. So I've used that. I'm sure I've already used that in a few mocks. I'll be using that in mocks in the future for sure. Such a handy connection to have. The ATST. uses that. The 8080, I think, also uses that same bar element going through a Technic pin. Where big slopes? No, the little slopes. The little big slopes. They're big, but they're little. They're littler than the big ones. Oh, masonry bricks. Here's the 1x1. The round 1x1. But where did that fall from? There. Thank you for subscribing. Noticed that a few minutes ago. MRQBZ, thank you for subscribing and welcome to the channel. I wouldn't know how to pronounce that as one word. Want to give it a go, but I shouldn't. What's the best and worst Disney Plus show in your opinion? All right, hear me out. Hear me out. The worst show is Willow because they got rid of it. Why'd they get rid of it? Bring back Willow. I wasn't too fussed about getting a season 2. I liked the one-off show. I think all of them did amazing work in that show. And having watched the Willow movie in the run-up to that show coming out, I hadn't seen Willow before. And having watched that, I think it's criminal that that's been removed because it debuted on Disney Plus, didn't get a DVD Blu-ray release. And now I'm sure someone's managed to pirate it, you know, Disney Plus. I mean, as long as there's security on something, there is a threat to that security because someone will know how to then undo it. But it sucks that most people won't be able to watch that. As the best show is Clone Wars for me. I grew up addicted to that, watching it over and over again. And the worst show's a good one. Is there a show I've started watching that I haven't followed through? Not that I can think of. So I'd have to pick a show that I liked, but not enough to watch it again. I've already watched through Resistance again, so that doesn't count. It'd have to be a show I'm not willing to rewatch, I guess. Visions, I'm going to rewatch in the run-up to the new season. I probably did for season 2 as well. Star Wars shows that were made for Disney Plus. We do have, I think, Ahsoka. Oh, I say Clone Wars so quickly, I forget about Ahsoka. Yeah, Ahsoka's my favourite. I'm so excited for Ahsoka season 2. I cannot wait. And the worst, if Book of Boba, same way Solo. Solo has so much potential, but you know, it's not happened. Nothing's happened with it. I think Book of Boba is only the worst show on Disney Plus because it doesn't lead anywhere. You know, Boba ends up becoming this crime boss and then doing what with it? Retiring and chilling back? He was meant for more than that. Which one should you watch first? I think start off with The Mandalorian and then if you can get a chronological timeline of them, so Mando, because then mid-Mando you jump to Boba and the story's continued there. Ahsoka is its own show, so Ahsoka can be watched on its own. I don't think many characters pop up in anything else yet. Sorry, Luffy, missed your question. What set that LEGO hasn't released do I want to see? It's got to be a Jedi Temple, Master Builder style, but I think that's quite a cop-out answer because I keep saying that and I don't think LEGO are making it anytime soon. So besides that, I would like to see Thrawn's Chimera. I think we could get maybe even a bigger set than this. Something kind of, I wouldn't call it UCS, but maybe actually. Maybe we could go with like a Chimera Microfighter. And then also, yeah, maybe a Chimera Microfighter, and then give us Captain Enoch in it. The Rebels characters were in Ahsoka, and perhaps Ahsoka would be best after watching Rebels. I think Rebels it wasn't made for Disney Plus, but Rebels is a Disney Channel show. So yeah, maybe Rebels would be a great watch. And then to understand some of Rebels, you'd have to watch Clone Wars. If you've already watched Clone Wars, I'd recommend Rebels and Ahsoka. I can't recommend them enough. If you have watched Clone Wars, Rebels and Ahsoka are a must-watch. They continue the story that we all grew up loving. Watch not even a full episode of The Acolyte, and you're not going to finish it. I think after Mandalorian, The Acolyte was almost clickbait, you know. Just like at the start of this stream, I had in the title that I would be building the UCS Star Destroyer. Acolyte was meant to be another big Star Wars show, and then people realised it's very different to The Mandalorian, very different to Rogue One, very different to everything Star Wars right now, and please the people that were reading the books. For the people that were reading the books, I've seen quite a few good things said about it. I haven't seen what everyone's been saying, but I've got a good idea. And yeah, people that like the High Republic seem to like it. But for the people that weren't into the High Republic, it raised more questions. Because the High Republic of Legends is very different to the High Republic of canon. And yeah, Disney shouldn't try to please both sides of the fans. They should focus half and half. Am I going to do Thrawn's Chimera mock with this set? I have to, don't I? I have to. I wouldn't be doing it justice if we don't turn it to Thrawn's Chimera. Add a bit of battle damage here. Add a little bit of Peridia. This would look awesome with a little Peridia build. Because I would like to build out Peridia a little bit. We doubled the set already. Oh, I think that's behind too many other pieces for me to get. But we doubled the set. I bought 2 Battle of Peridias. Peridias, yeah. So we could bulk that up. I do want to add a little stairs and like stand it on a few things. Maybe we can stand this destroyer even taller so that it goes over that. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I have to do Thrawn's Chimera and pair it with that set. We did pick up an Enoch. Shout out Filoni Clones. Is Enoch about... Let me turn. You can't see off screen. I just lit up my figure display. I can't see where I put Enoch. Enoch might be on the prettier build. Although Ahsoka, Elsbeth, Morgan, Ezra. I tell you who isn't there. Thrawn. Thrawn and Enoch. Did I put them? Oh, they're at the bottom with the other Imperial fractions like Gideon. I should really add them to my Ahsoka section on my display. Thank you, Jasper. We are, yeah, the Thrawn Chimera is, the best part about it is the underside, isn't it? I don't know how the underside of this is built, but look at all these studs. We can get a little like Kraken, a little Kraken built under there. We get a big Kraken built under there, not going little. I've built, when the Ahsoka show was coming out initially, I built a mock for every episode. I'd love to get back into that for season 2. I have to see if I can free up the entire few months that it's out. But yeah, I built a microfighter and somehow fit the Kraken on that. I don't remember how I did that. I'm impressed thinking back to it. Do I like the Star Wars movies and series in general? Do I think that the Star Wars movies will be full AI in 10 years? I don't think so. And I think Andor's cemented that. Because something that Mr. Gilroy, amazing job on Andor, did with Andor is had a lot of the way they shot. I mean, he says it in a load of the interviews. It's very old school. You know, it's not making use of the screen much. It's not using a lot of this new technique that they're using. And some of it does implement features such as advanced intelligence and AI-styled technology, which can be really handy. But it went all old school, and people appreciated that. People appreciate the fact that it was old school, the style it was shot in, and how that come across in screen. I think that is one of the many reasons Andor was successful. It can't be reduced to one, but some of that old school touch can't be replicated with AI. I am so excited for the Star Destroyer update. I'm waiting for a trailer. I'm waiting for Fortnite to tease just exactly what that's gonna entail. Controlling the Star Destroyer and bombarding the surface below. This is where the fun begins. This really is. And leading up to the live event as well. So in terms of AI, I think it's a word that gets thrown around a lot. and despite having a degree in maths and being very maths based, I did take a coding course, which is I'm pretty sure I scored the most points on my coding section of my degree than I did my actual maths work. Which, if it was computing, fine, but for a maths degree, that's probably a little worrying. But AI is used in so many things. You look at Vader in Fortnite right now, who can have conversations with people. I can say everything and anything, and I have said a lot of things to Vader, some of which I will probably regret, but Vader didn't seem too happy with. Hopefully Vader doesn't remember. But it's used to speed up the process. AI is used to speed up the process. I was speaking about YouTube's new ad feature, I think earlier on today. And what that does, instead of me going through and marking manual points, it's set to automatically pick the best moments using some form of AI. It's not replacing people. You've still got manual hold, and there still needs to be, some line of code. These aren't the AIs you see in sci-fi movies that are going to take over the world. They wish they could. But there's always someone programming behind. AI went through a change in what it meant a few years ago, a few decades ago. And you have AI in the movies, which is, controlling humanity. And then you have AI in coding, which is, more of less Controlling, more of a skip. It's like doing the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs. It's not actually a cheat. You're just getting a little bit of help with it. So it will be used on movies, especially in like The Mandalorian. If we're seeing some characters return and they need a bit of de-aging or need some special features, or perhaps we have characters that have passed that they don't want to recast, some form of AI will definitely be used to help fill in those gaps. Because what it would take in manpower, not just paying people, but also the time taken to do a lot of these tasks, is just not realistic for modern day movies. So it's definitely useful in that sense. Will I be making a custom clone battalion? Oh, I have no idea how to spell battalion, by the way. So at least I got what that was meaning. A custom clone battalion. I should make like a moldy regiment, shouldn't I? That doesn't sound appealing. Sounds like it will be covered in mud and more, but I should make a moldy regiment. We'll see what the future holds. Maybe one day I'll have my own battalion. Okay, the double T. The double T looks right. And 1x4. Oh, or 3. 1x4. Yeah, I should have. I wanted to do a green one that was similar to the Doom Squadron, but I'll have to have a think. Oh, no problem. No problem. It's better than using autocorrect. We have on this stream, and I'm not joking, we have more problems with autocorrect than we do with misspellings. It should be helping. There's an AI as well, autocorrect, trying to get you to, trying to find out what you're saying and correct any mistakes. Sometimes the autocorrect, it's so far from what you're trying to say. It will pick up a word in your misspelling and just run with it. Do I think they'll recast Han, Luke and Leia? I don't. I think Leia's story, it would be cool to see what Leia did in the early rebellion, but she was just Bowl's right-hand woman. That's when she really picked, after Alderaan, and she stepped out as the princess and in charge. We've kind of got that story filled all the way up to the sequels, where I think they did quite well with Carrie's character. I think Leia was treated fairly. Could have done more. I think Abrams wanted to do more for episode 9. And having seen it, yeah, I think Leia was set up to be the main hero of the movie, perhaps, besides Rey. But it was a shame she weren't around to finish it. I feel like Leia's story's been told. I do feel like what's done is done, and there's not much to change, Unlike someone like Maul that still has little bits. yeah, is it's interesting because there's still so much to be said. There is still so much of Leia that we haven't technically seen and could pop up, but at the same time, yeah, think I think Leia's been laid to rest, so to speak, and Luke as well. We haven't seen peak Luke, but I think we're still going to get little sprinkles of Luke here and there, like in The Mandalorian, like in other shows as well, and never a full-on, Luke story. I'm not expecting a Tales of the Skywalker anytime soon. Your set is still shipping. What set is this? Is this the Star Destroyer? The UCS Star Destroyer? Ooh. Look at that little space in there. I wonder if there's anything in there. I don't think so. But that's a nice little cubby hole. We could have got some clips, maybe. Saying that, if Lego did put any clips in here, I know the first thing I'd do is complain that I wouldn't be able to fit in and take them in and out. I can't complain about it and then complain that there's nothing to complain about. But, oh, and that's on the top. I am excited to be continuing this, but we will not be continuing it today. I'm afraid that is all for today. This is the Star Destroyer so far. Looks like something out of a Star Wars shipyard. Looks cool, by the way. I'm liking it. But tomorrow we will be playing Repo. It's Repo Wednesdays, so we won't be continuing this tomorrow. We'll be continuing this on Thursday. You're supposed to be putting the spring-loaded missiles in. Oh, that makes so much sense. Because you have enough space for the missiles and then they thin at the back. That's cool. Okay, and then it's easy to clip them out. I'm probably going to be storing... I'm going to see how many... Once we've got this built, I'm going to see how many spring-loaded missiles we can put in there. My favourite colour is green. And do I think they'll recast? Yeah, I didn't give a straight answer. I don't think they will. Technically, they have recast all of those. Han got a younger version for Solo, and Luke and Leia got recast as... Wasn't it George's... No, was it George's son? Who was the baby Luke and baby Leia? Same baby from both. But I can't remember who they recast as that. So technically they have been recast. Sebastian Stan would have been the perfect young Luke. But the fact that Star Wars haven't hopped on that, I do think Luke isn't going to be recast. Have to use Mark Hamill. And eventually he'll sign his rights over for, Luke Skywalker, Joker and everything else. Leia's story's been told. We'll probably get worded references, 3PO on behalf of Leia, that sort of thing. And Han Solo, I like the young Han. I'd like young Han to show up again in Lando. I think there's still a journey they could have before Empire Strikes Back. And Alden, isn't it? Alden. Good Han Solo. That was a nice choice. But I don't think we've got much more for Han, Leia and Luke. I like Han's mystery around other dealings. We get pirates come up and go, oh, that business on... And they can throw in any planet. That's what Star Wars is. It's just a ton of different references. So, yeah, I do think post Return of the Jedi, I don't see any movies taking place with Luke, Leia, Han. They're all very much... Leia's at the head of an organization, which means she's in a dangerous position to be wandering. Luke's got his own temple, so he's kind of staying out of all the drama, isn't he? He doesn't know about the Empire, he doesn't know about the First Order, because he's focusing on his own students, and for Han Solo, well, he's running around trying to rescue the Wookiees and being a rebel. Though the New Republic tried to be legit, if you've read Aftermath, you will know Han did not care for the New Republic, which is probably why he wasn't with Leia when we met up with them both in The Force Awakens. Because Han was very much just running around. Although I agree, yeah, a political drama following Leia would be nice. Though a political drama following Mon. We do see a bit of Mon in the Senate. But if we can get more of the Senate, maybe even a political drama following someone like Padme, someone like Bail Organa, or some of the other senators from the Clone Wars, that would be fun. But that is all the time we've got for today. We'll be back building this on Thursday, round about the same time as 7 p.m. BST. So definitely join us there. Mon Mothma is the rebel leader-ish in A New Hope. the other next to Leia, the other head of the rebellion. I refuse to acknowledge any of the others around that table because of their work in Andor and Rogue One. They don't count. It's Mon Mothma and it's Leia. You know the woman who says many Bothans died to get us this information in Return of the Jedi? And if that told you who Mon Mothma was, if you don't know her, I don't think you remember that line. But Mon Mothma, yes, big part of the rebellion. And don't forget, tomorrow we're going to be playing Repo. Yes, Repo with the viewers. Can't wait for that. It was so much fun last week. Yeah, watch that tonight. All right, that is all for today. Thank you so much. Shout out to you in the chat for watching this till the end. And until next time, may the bricks be with you always.